that you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep? Or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that, though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a four? I mean, would are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Skyee mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. CODM got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing CODM is being recognized by famous CODM streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine CODM community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular, that is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that, though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a four? I mean, would you know, are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Skyee mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. CODM got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing CODM is being recognized by famous CODM streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine CODM community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head-on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular, that is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that, though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to ESPF Beta 2. My name is Warden, and that is Uncle Blood, and we are the casters here for the evening. To set the expectation now, this isn't a tournament, this isn't a league, this is a fight card, an esports fight card. For the first time in Call of Duty Mobile history, we're bringing you a full-scale esports fight card format, structured, cinematic, 1v1 action, just like you'd see in boxing or the UFC.
Exactly that, Warden. We're talking fight build-ups, player promos, interviews, voice-offs. The whole card is stacked and run like a combat sports show. For everyone that is new to watching ESPF, here's a summary of how it works. Think of the Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson fight card that was streamed on Netflix. Now imagine that energy right here in the world of mobile esports. This is what ESPF is all about.
This is the first organization to ever do it in Call of Duty Mobile, and tonight, history's being made. 6 matches, 1 event, no excuses.
We've heard all the talk, we've seen the tension, and now it's time for one thing only, and that's to see who's really about that action tonight. Warden, without further ado, let's check out the first fight of the evening, Rize versus Fushi, competing in the boxing division. What are your thoughts on this particular matchup?
Hey, ring the bells, bro. I'm dying to see this matchup already. I mean, boxing division, honestly, I gotta be honest, bro. I didn't really expect this division to be congested, but hey, this is what eSports Prizefighters is all about. You know, we base it off from boxing, combat sports, and name it, Rize and Fushi. These two players have been trying to climb the rankings on the competitive scene. For them to drop here for a fight card on ESPF, I can't wait to see what they can offer in those 1v1 situations.
Definitely looking forward to that as well. We had in the beta show 1 only sniper, the sniper division, so this is going to be pretty much very new for you and myself as well. Looking forward to seeing what Rize and Sushi are going to be able to pull off here for us tonight. Is it going to be Fushi putting Rize to sleep, or is Rize with his 3 fingers going to be able to seal the victory? Well, it's definitely left to be seen.
Well, not gonna lie, Rize and Fushi, they kind of like it's like rice and sushi. Can you make sushi without the rice? Of course not, bro. Hey, let's get it on, man. I feel like we are more than ready. We got 6 fight cards in line for today's run of this beta show 2 of ESPF. So hey, Blood, for anything else, man, I know for sure we don't really have too much firm history line between these two fighters, but let me know about your you know, your gut feeling. Who do you think is gonna come out on top here, at least on this first match?
Fushi looks very confident from his picture, so I'm gonna go with Fushi. I think he's gonna be able to get the edge here in map number 1.
All right, I mean, I feel like I'm gonna be on the same page here for you. Actually, I was really looking forward to getting for going for Fushi, but hey, let's see about it. For the time being, though, we are gonna be heading straight now towards the first initial match here for this ESPF Beta Show 2. It is gonna be Rize Fushi here on Nuketown.
Well, Nuketown, a very friendly 1v1 map. We'll see how things are going to go. Do you have Rize with his Prizefighters, Sushi, or Fushi? I'm already starting saying Sushi because you mentioned that. They're chasing each other. Smoke down the middle. Looking to play a ring around the Rosie. It's looking like Rize is trying to be the more aggressive one. Hit marker from Fushi coming through and eventually able to find the first blood as well. First kill going over to the side of Fushi.
Yeah, able to get this one done here. After all, it is going to be, well, 10 minutes to be played with, and moving over to 2 punches, all you need to actually get the elimination. And so far, we get to see the knockdown comes back here for a set of Rize. And hey, points are all tied up.
Yep, pretty much tied on the scoreboard. Quick answer back coming from Rize, who's looking to find the second kill. It's going to be Fushi, though, able to connect those 2 punches in time. He was low. He's going to have plenty of time to regen. Still running around the map. The dead silence, by the way, it was unbanned, so players are allowed to use the dead silence. These 2 guys, though, have different plans. They're trying to make a lot of noise, trying to fight a lot of kills, and we're tied once again, 2 each.
Yeah, back and forth boxing fight we're having here on this map of Nuketown. I mean, you never really expected a mixture of boxing and the map of Nuketown, but hey, you know, these 2 players are making it happen. So far, all equal. Looking like if ever the pacing persists to be the same, I mean, we're bound to see this one just probably end off to the timer draining apart. But for the time being, though, Rize finds another punch to the face as he claims the lead back once again.
Yep, Rize. He's now in the lead for the very first time in this map. Not quite sure what he's looking at. Maybe he's having a little bit of difficulties. Nevertheless, Fushi is going to be able to find that kill. Looking to manipulate the spawns. Doesn't really matter, though, because everything is in a boxing match. A close range fight. They're once again meeting each other at the very middle of the map. And once again, Rize appearing to stand still while Fushi gains yet another kill.
Yeah, I don't exactly know what happened there, but hey, one thing for sure is that we do got Rize here. Not too exactly what just happened here for him, but looking like he is away from the match here. So looking like he does reconnect. So the match continues here, but definitely an easy kill there for set of Fushi. Rize, though, has to compensate for it. He's trailing Fushi away. Rize on the trail, on the prowl. Who can get the last punch? It's going to be Rize.
Oh. Well, if he doesn't lag, he's definitely connecting his punches. Once again, smoke going down from Fushi, but Rize being the one to connect the first shot. And once again, standing still. And it's going to be Fushi find yet another pick. I'm not quite sure what's happening to Rize, but he's appearing to have some kind of... yeah, probably. He's appearing to have some kind of difficulties, though, and Fushi is going to be very happy about that. Once again, the timer is ticking down. We have less than 7 minutes left on it, and yeah, Rize trying to make his way towards the middle of the map, but unable to do so, apparently. And Fushi is checking the yellow spawns, looking to find a free kill.
I mean, if Fushi was just looking around the spawn side, looking to get the free, easy kill, but would it be easy? Would it be free here? Would it be a problem here for them? Finally, we get to see the biggest lead here so far. 2-point lead here for set of Fushi. Spawns are going to be manipulated, but Fushi doesn't really get the read here so far. It is going to be Rize here, pushing back away out of yellow. Gets the first punch. Second connects here for the set of Fushi. 1 more punch to go. Rize puts down the lead to just 1.
Yeah, he's patiently waiting. He's waiting for Fushi to slide in, and then it's actually Rize connecting the shot. Once again, they trade shots there, actually. And now it's going to be Rize being the aggressive. Slides backwards, goes for the aggression, and both of them looking to give each other a bit of space to regen. Now Rize pushing through the trailer. What can he do? Fushi chasing him down. Fushi is low, and Fushi's gonna fall just like that. We're tied yet again.
Yeah, 6-6 we go. Back and forth battle. Ping pong, as we say. But hey, this is a battle of your fists. A battle of those prize fighters pushing through. Fushi once again taking the lead. Back away off Rize. Can he get a double here? First punch connection for the set of Rize, and we get to see another equalizer here, Blood.
Yeah, this is going back and forward. Both players, as we said, playing ping pong, really. We'll see, though, if Rize... Okay, he manages to jump into the lead. We'll see, though, if Rize is going to continue having those connection issues, or if he's now back in business and looking to find yet another kill. He's going to get hit market, and that's Fushi this time around, tying things up. Things are going well for both players. We have already witnessed the first 5 minutes of the game. We only have the last 5 minutes to take a look at, and so far so good. The players are going at it, trading punches, and it's going to be Fushi once again jumping into the lead.
Fushi here, back on the prowl. 9-8 we go. First punch, second punch, 1-2, hit him with a 1-2 uppercut, doesn't really connect. Rize has a tougher fist, able to get the knockdown right there on the mid map. 9-9 we go. I mean, this is going down to the wire here, Uncle Blood.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one, and as you expected at the very beginning, it's probably the timer that's going to run out. The big question is, though, who's going to be into the lead when that timer does indeed reach 0. Right now, Rize manages to jump into the lead. It's only marginal, just 1 kill separating the 2 players, and Fushi, he's eager to at least equalize the scoreboard right now. Connects the first, and able to find the... Oh, that's Rize, actually, finding the kill, and... he's taking off. This might be a little bit more difficult for Fushi now.
I mean, honestly,
Smoke going down.
This is tough here, man. I mean, Fushi started off pretty strongly, but all of a sudden, Rize now here going to be on the lead. Driver's seat we go. Hit him with a quick 1-2. Rize here, tripling down the lead here, Uncle Blood.
Yeah, Rize is taking off. They were having a bit of oh, connects yet another one, and Fushi right now is chasing Ghost because he does not connect a single shot. I'm not quite sure what's happening to him. He's gonna have to respawn, and he's gonna need at least 4 kills rather quickly to tie things up. Smoke going down in the middle of the map. It's gonna be Rize once again connecting his first box. Oh, okay, he's once again having a couple difficulties. He doesn't turn around when his opponent slides behind him, so not quite sure what's going on there. It's 3 kills separating the 2 players. Fushi once again trailing back, but looking eager to close down that gap. Now just 2 kills.
Drop it down here just a little bit. 13 to 11. 2 more points to go. Both players connects off 1 punch, and it is gonna be the one and only Rize here, rising on top of the board here so far. 14 to 11. I mean, at this point in time, you know, when you look at the time of the game, this seems to be on paper written down here for the side of Rize.
Oh, once again, the 1-2 from Rize is connecting. I think that might be the meta when it comes to these boxing fights. The 1-2. No sliding and just walking towards the opponent. It's worked out for Rize in quite a few occasions. This time around, he's going to fall down to Fushi, who's able to find yet another kill. Still trailing down by 3, though. And Rize, if I'm not mistaken, he has his UAV ready. He's not pulled it out. It is allowed. So we'll see if he decides to pull that out maybe in the final minute of the game. And then just run around the map, try and hide from his opponent. Right now, though, his confidence is through the roof because he's showing no signs of slowing down. He's actually chasing his opponent rather than hiding away from him.
Here we go. 4-point deficit here for the set of Fushi. Needs to make it up for it, but the jab to the face alongside with a second punch as well towards the head is able to put him down here. 4 more eliminations here for the set of Rize to close out the deal. Could it be the time? Could it be the points that will put Fushi down? But looking like he still has a fight to put up.
Yeah, 4 kills separating the 2 players. 1 minute and 10-ish seconds on the clock. Can Fushi do it? Can he make this comeback happen? Well, now we have Fushi playing with a dead silence. He's been spotted. So now he's going to have to move, and that rather quickly. He's going to get punched in the face. Looking to stay alive. If he's able to find the pick on Rize, now less than a minute on the clock. He needs to be quick. He needs to chase his opponent down. He cannot really afford to just walk with a dead silence. He spotted Rize, who's showing absolutely no signs of slowing down. He's actually not using the dead silence at all. He's chasing the kills. He's finding the kills. And I think this game is done and dusted.
Oh, yeah, pretty much, bro. I mean, less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Needs to trail down 4 eliminations. Rize here just sticking on the mid-map. Can go for more eliminations. Can drop down even more as well. But I don't think it's going to change anything at all. Smokes deployed. Run away. Run, Rize, run. But Fushi still wants to put his name out there up on the board. But there's only 10 seconds left. And it's not even yet official. But let me say it. Let me call it now. Congratulations. Give it up now. Rize winning the first match here on this fight card.
19-15. A rather convincing win, judging by how close these boxing games usually are. And yeah, congrats to Rize. He deserved to win that one. Fushi, he tried, and to be fair, at the very start of the game, he was in the lead. He was the first player to jump into the lead. He had a 2-kill lead at some point, but once Rize came back and figured out what those connection issues were and fixed them, he was pretty much unstoppable.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. I mean, it was pretty clear. It was pretty much said set there for the side of Rize. Once he was able to stabilize his connection, guess what? Wasn't a problem at all. Fushi there was always on the trail. And with that being said, bro, I feel like we're bound to see a pretty cool, quick one, especially of how dominating Rize was able to control the second half of that game.
Yeah, well, it's left to be seen. We're going to be jumping into shipment, if I'm not mistaken. And Fushi, I mean, it's a BO3, ladies and gents. So Fushi, he's pretty much with his back against the wall. He needs to win that shipment map to at least prolong this first BO3. We'll see if he's going to be able to do that. But again, the momentum is indeed in the side of Rize. And once you have that momentum going for yourself, it's very difficult for your opponent.
Yep, definitely, bro. Hey, shipment definitely is a much more smaller map here, so it is going to be a much more quicker one, honestly. I mean, reading spawns on shipment, comparing it to Nuketown is much more predictable, and a lot of 1v1s has already been taking place in this very map, especially in the greener region. They love to play shipment, they love to play kill house, barely playing Nuketown, unlike on the western side of the world. But yeah, I mean, I'm kind of predicting this one to go by way quicker, especially since the shipment.
Yeah, this one might actually, we might not need the full 10 minutes. It's a much smaller map. The players are going to be able to find each other rather quickly. Now though, one player or maybe both might actually use Dead Silence and try to sneak up from behind. We'll see. It's really left to be seen what these players opt to go for, but one thing is for sure, Fushi needs this game more than Rize does, and we'll be able to see if he's going to be able to steal this win away and force Rize into a match number 3.
I mean, what a way to start things off here on this ESPF Better Show 2. Give it a map 3. We want to see this one go down to the wire, reach the long distance, but obviously it's just all going to come down to Fushi to actually make that whole history line happen. But for the time being though, I think we are looking to head straight now towards the game itself once more. It is going to be Rize here paving the way, taking the lead off from the side of Fushi, as now we transition to the map of shipment. I mean, Blood, are you seeing a quick 2-0, or can we see that map number 3, bro?
You asked me before the game even started. I said Fushi's going to win. I'm going to stick with my prediction. I think Fushi's going to be able not to just win game number 2, but also win game number 3 as well, whichever map that might be.
Definitely, bro. Hey, let's get it on. Once again, we do have the run here. Round number 2, start. Ring the bell. And that is going to be the first punch here connected for the side of Fushi.
Yeah, absolutely no signs of Dead Silence here. They're chasing each other down. Rize quick to equalize things, and it's 1 each right now. Both of them. Well, that was rather quick from Fushi. I'm not quite sure how he connected 2 punches there on the very same slide, where either the players or us are lagging, but that's not really going to change much. We're back in business. Rize jumping down from the crate. They're both looking to find the high ground, even though it doesn't really give you a huge favor when it comes to a boxing 1v1. Rize able to equalize the scoreboard, now jumping on top of the crate, sliding down in the middle compartment of the map. Fushi's chasing him. Rize is being chased, and they know where each other is. They're just not going for that particular fight.
Oh, both players has connected their punch here, but a bit of a recovery now here for the set of Fushi. Trying to stay alive, but hey, Rize shuts him down. Gonna be on the lead here, building up the momentum here so far. Up front, face to face, head to head. First punch connection for the set of Fushi. Rize tries to create the distance, backs away. Looking to stay alive still. Both players here missing their shots, missing their punches, but at the end of it, it is gonna be Fushi here shutting him down. The equalizer is on.
Yep, 3 each, and now we see Fushi with a Dead Silence, just holding the corner, waiting for Rize to make his presence known. He could hear his footsteps, and then he decided to make the move, able to find the kill, throws the smoke in the middle compartment of the map. Now he's walking with a Dead Silence. He hears Rize, and he's expecting him to be aggressive. He spots him. Oh, beautiful, beautiful 1-2 right there. And now he's in the lead, a 2-kill lead, and now he's being the one chasing Rize down rather than playing with a Dead Silence.
Oh.
He's able to find the kill as well. That was a rather difficult one to hit, but able to connect it, and now he has double the amount of kills that Rize has before Rize finds yet another one.
Hey, we've seen the situation before where Rize was on the trail and all of a sudden Fushi you know, started to slow down there on the middle stretch of the game, and Rize was just able to take over. Could it be happening here in this very case? Not exactly in this very moment, as Fushi is able to get another punch down to the face. And that will be 3 points up here, up against Rize. But Rize has something to say, backs it up now, drops the lead to 2.
I mean, Rize, he's determined. He doesn't give up, even if he's trailing back. He was trailing back in map number 1. Adding to that, he was having difficulties when it comes to the connection as well. Still, he managed to jump into the lead and maintain that lead up until the very end. So, he's determined to win this one. He's trying his very best, but things are not going so well in this shipment map so far. He's once again able to get the trade on Fushi, though. It's just 2 kills separating the 2 players. Still, way too early to make any predictions on who's going to be able to win this one.
Well, damn early for sure, bro. And the game's pretty much here tied up. I mean, slight incremental lead here for set of Fushi, but Rize is just one of those late bloomers, you know. Once he gets the boat rocking, he can definitely control the pace of the game. But so far, we haven't really seen him take the lead, except for that first initial casualty that we got to see on the mid-map on the first few minutes. But now we get to see Fushi here pulling away, breaking loose. Good for 2 eliminations here on this very live, on a 2 combo spree. Can we see some more?
He has a UAV up. You know, I'm not quite sure if the players have actually went through the rule book. The UAV is a lot, so they can pull that bad boy out. I mean, it's shipment. You don't really need a UAV because you can hear opponents' footsteps either way across the map. None of them really making use of the dead silence support from Fushi in a couple situations. Rize, though, able to find yet another kill, and now it's just 1. Okay, make it 2 yet again because Fushi decided to find yet another pick. Both of them 1 shot, just 1 punch needed, and it's Rize fighting back, looking to avoid Fushi or deprive Fushi of this particular victory, which is going to put us into map number 3.
Pushing through, 10 to 11, make it 11 to 11, make a wish. Rize, Fushi, all tied up. But it's going to be Rize here on a 2 combo spree. On the momentum we go. Up in the pedestal. Can he find a third? Can he find a third? Yes, he can. Rize on the lead.
Rize is rising, ladies and gents, and he's now in the lead. What can Fushi do? Once again, pressure is on him. He's the one who needs to chase Rize down. Can he find the kill? Absolutely not. Rize, he's unstoppable once he jumps into the lead. He spotted the... Okay, for a split second, Fushi was standing still. Rize was as confused as I am, but now both of them on the run. And right now, it's Fushi that's being chased. It's Rize that is... I mean, he got punched, and it's going to be Rize falling. Fushi able to find a kill. Just 1 kill separating the 2 players, but this time around, it's Rize in the lead.
Pushing through, Fushi now, you're taking it slowly but surely. It might cut the chase. Pushing through here on the right side. Oh, Rize can't get the first punch to connect. Fushi does, though. The second will come through as well. And now we get to see the equalizer once again here, Blood.
Yeah, we're tied once again, 13 kills each, still plenty of time to work with, so even if you lose the lead here, that doesn't really matter that much. Oh, Rize is AFK. Oh, Rize, he's back. Smoke down the middle from Fushi. Both of them chasing each other down. And right now it's rather Rize chasing Fushi. Fushi spotted Rize. Both of them connecting the punches, but it's Rize coming out on top. Yeah, beautiful turn indeed. And now it's Fushi once again, trailing back.
Yeah, 14 to 13 here. Rize here on the verge of looking to close out the deal here. If he can double this one down, puts up his odds, much more probable, but Fushi still on. Once again, we get to see the equalizer here. Game's down to the wire.
Yeah. Fushi is not giving up. He was inside of the crate. That would have been a very difficult position to be in. And Fushi into the lead. Nicely done. Finding the pick in the mid compartment of the map. Throws the smoke down. Looking to play with a dead silence. Rize has spotted him. Fushi spotted Rize. Both trading punches. And Rize coming out on top yet again. Equalizing the scoreboard. And as we mentioned, we might not need the remaining 3 minutes unless the players really slow things down quite a bit, because we're getting closer and closer to that 21 kill count.
Oh, Fushi now here taking this one here up the notch. Fushi. Sending the lead here once again. Rize on the trail. The first punch connect here for the side of Fushi. Trying to run away for dear life. But it's going to be him still prevailing out of this mess. 3 more eliminations to go. And we get to see map number 3.
Yep. Is he going to be aggressive, though, or does he try and run down those 2 minutes and 20 seconds? This is a big call to make. He spotted Rize. Rize is chasing him down. Fushi's going to try and be the aggressor. He's going to fall in that particular occasion, and Rize is definitely not giving up. He never gave up in map number 1. Why give it up in map number 2, where you can make it a quick 2-0 victory for yourself? In ESPF beta show 2 smokes down in the middle of the map. Both of them running around. Rize is low. He's able to connect a punch, but unable to connect 2 punches. And Fushi able to find yet another pick. Now just 2 kills needed for him. 5 needed for Rize. Who's going to be able to get those kills first? Well, Rize needs just 4 more now, as he's able to find one.
Nearly whipped out the switchblade there. Could have been a quick one. But hey, Fushi, never mind. Only 1 more punch to go. 1 more knockout. And this map of shipment. And this would be it. Rize sent away on this map number 2. Delaying his spawns now here. But the UAV is now popped. Saving it for the perfect time like this. Trailing him down. Back against the wall. On the corner we go. Rize connects. Unfortunately, it's over. It's over. Map number 3 we go.
Map number 3 indeed, and that was very unfortunate timing there for Rize to disconnect at the very final kill that Fushi needed. I mean,
no, I'm kidding.
yeah. You gotta feel bad for him, though. Gotta feel bad for him. But again, all odds were against him. Time ticking down. Fushi already in an incredible lead, and yeah, it's map number 3 that we're gonna be jumping into. However, on the bright side of things, Rize gets to decide which map he wants to play the tiebreaker on.
I mean, let's get it on. Fortunately, we do have this system. We call it the so-called mercy system, where, you know, whoever loses the map past map 2 will be the one choosing the next map here. So we're about to see more comebacks happen, especially if the series is going to be prolonged. Best believe, guys, ladies and gentlemen, I think there's a bit of confusion there on the comment section. This is only the first fight card on this ESPF beta show 2, and then we got the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 4th. I know you all have been waiting for the main event that's going to be happening on fight number 6, or match number 6. Later on, it will be Skyee and Whoopi. Following along, we do have you know, Siloh and Droplet as well, and the rest will live on.
Exactly, the main fight is going to be towards the very end of the broadcast, ladies and gents. That's pretty much what everybody should be tuned in. However, the fights from tier 3, such as this one, and also from tier 2 later on, are also very interesting. As we said, this is the first ever boxing fight, or rather fight in a boxing division in ESPF history, so it's a premiere. So why not enjoy it here with us, Warden and I?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, hey, if you all are enjoying the show here, better make sure you guys are sharing this broadcast all across your friends, your family. Maybe involve your brothers, your sister, your dog, your cat, your fish. I mean, this day so far has been pretty interesting, and it has been a banger here so far. But ladies and gentlemen, hey, Blood, map number 3 already in the making. Let's get it on.
Well, it's Kill House. Who's going to be able to make it? Is it Fushi making a comeback? Is it Rize actually finishing things off with what he started in map number 1? Well, Kill House is slightly bigger than Shipment. It's going to be Rize finding the first kill. And he's looking to manipulate the spawns so that Fushi spawns on the red side of things. And that's exactly what's going to happen. Both of them have spotted each other. And Fushi finding the pick on Rize. Rize finding himself in a very awkward situation there on the window, getting stuck partially, and that was a rather easy pick for Fushi, who's now trading punches, and he's going to fall yet again.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a slight lead here for a set of Rize. Pushing through here. Smoke's going to be deployed here, depleting the vision all away. When do you ever see boxing with smokes? Only in ESPF, baby. Let's get it on. Rize here, doubling down the points, and that will be 3-1 we go.
Yeah, it's looking good for Rize. It's a good start. Usually it's rather the mid part of the game where he shines, but right now, right off the bat, he's in the lead, still maintaining the lead. Fushi has spotted him, looking to go for the quick switch in positions. Not gonna work out for him. Rize able to find the pick now. 2 kills advantage that he has. He's getting chased. Turns around at the perfect timing, but that's not gonna deny Fushi the kill.
Not at all. Bring it back now here. Running down to the ground. Big punch to the face. Misses. Shadow boxing, and it's gonna be Rize able to get a final connection once more to the face, and he will be able to retain the lead here towards his side.
Yeah, looking good for Rize. Everything going to plan. Now he can, if he's able to find yet another kill, unable to do so. Fushi in that mid compartment of the map looking flawless. He's gotten the majority of the kills over there. He's looking to find yet another one. Gets the third on Rize, and now we're tied. This is not how Rize was expecting things to go, but we'll see. Still plenty of time to work with, about 10 minutes. And both of them playing a ring around the rosy. And it's Rize coming out on top.
Rize here dropping down the smoke, leaning away, pushes back here towards the yellow, wrapping around towards the left side. And now we get to see another casualty here. Beautiful backslide there from the side of Rize, avoiding the first initial punch, but Fushi does exactly the same thing, and he's able to get a retaliation, parry. 6-6 now we go. Another equalizer here.
Yeah, once again, yet another ping pong match. Both players going back and forward, throwing kills, throwing punches, getting kills, and you know, trying their very best to make life difficult for the opponents. Both of them in the mid part of the map, trading punches, and it's Rize once again quicker to get 2 punches in, able to jump back into the lead. Fushi spawning in and immediately rushing through. Both of them trade yet again, 1 punch each. And to be fair, the strategy from Rize might be the winning one. He always goes for the move first, and is very quick to turn around, rather do a 180. And so far, in the majority of the cases, he's been able to come out victorious. Once again, there you have it. Fushi, he's gonna fall, and now he's seeing Rize really take off in probably the most important map in this first BO3.
The most important thing as well here is that Rize is only 1 more punch, 1 more elimination, 1 more point away from building up that UAV that will be pretty useful whenever. But Fushi gonna be able to get the first punch. You're gonna get the second as well to close it out here on this live. Staying alive. Rize, we go. The Superman punch doesn't connect. And it's gonna be Rize shutting him down. UAV now here enabled here for the side of Rize.
Well, 4 kills. This is gonna be difficult to come back from. Rize, oh, he's gonna fall, and finally Fushi able to find a kill after a very long time, early after a 4 kill streak from Rize, and in 1v1s a 4 kill streak, those indeed feel like an eternity. Fushi looking to find yet another one. He's able to do so, and he's getting that momentum build up. Momentum going his way now. Rize, though, he's been the player able to shut down that momentum at his own will. Can he do it here? Yes, he can. Finds yet another kill and extend that lead back to 3 kills.
Rize, beautiful 1-2 to the face. On the spree we go. Hella accurate punches now here, and then all of a sudden, by surprise, in the blink of an eye, it is gonna be Fushi here, back against the wall, but looking to play more aggression here on this live. Rize able to get the first punch here, looking to trail Fushi down, stalling some time here to get some recovery. And it's gonna be Rize here finding the clear punch once again, back and forward. Fushi finally breaking the spree.
Yeah, nicely done for Fushi. Both players there really making each other dizzy, and definitely me as well. Running around that blue crate. But so far so good for Rize. He's been in the lead from the very beginning. It's been a rather comfortable map for him. And just like that, he extends his lead to 5 kills. And I think it's a little too late for Fushi to actually make a comeback happen. And that's, yeah, there you have it. Rize find yet another one. Fushi, he has to be aggressive, but in doing so, he leaves quite a few openings to Rize. And just like that, I'm not quite sure how he's able to do that. He makes it look easy. I can promise you, ladies and gents, it's absolutely not. And Fushi can also tell you that it's not easy to play against this guy.
Oh, not at all. Not at all. Rize, Fushi, both exchanging hands here on this mid map. And it is going to be Fushi once more. able to prevail off that very life, but he has to trail down 6 more points here to get this equalizer, which is very far from probable. So hey, gotta turn it up here, can't afford to put up any mistakes, and he goes on good for 2 eliminations.
All right, 5 more to go, and with a bit of luck and with a bit of yeah, there you have it. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, with a bit of luck of you know, Rize disconnecting, it might be doable for Fushi. However, he's going to have to read the spawns to perfection. And to be fair, if Rize is disconnected, he's going to need quite a bit of time to actually respawn, because he's going to watch the entire kill cam. He's back though, he reconnected, he's in the middle part of the map, and he's chasing Fushi down. He's not slowing things down, he's in the lead, he doesn't need to be aggressive, he still goes for it, and I absolutely love it.
17 to 12. Fushi freshly able get this one done here. 4 more eliminations here to go for him to be able to get this equalizer. Once again, 2 minutes and 37 seconds left on the clock to play with. Rize on the prowl, closing out the distance that he needs to claim to something's up here on this match 3 to become the first winner here on the fight card here for ESPF Battle Show 2. But Rize falls down here on this wave. Not the most impossible thing to do, but definitely far from over though.
Yeah, it's I mean, the odds are against Fushi. We have to be honest here.
2 more.
Rize just needs 2 more kills to wrap things up. He has 2 minutes to achieve that, or 2 minutes to deny Fushi 5 kills of his own. He's being aggressive, chasing him down. One more needed. And I think we can already spoil the surprise. Rize is going to be able to win this one, unless Fushi is able to make an insane comeback happen. Fingers crossed for him. There you have the first kill. 6 more to go for Fushi. Can he do it? Well, time is ticking down. Pressure is building up. And this is the moment that matters the most. Yeah, he's teleporting across the map, and that's going to make life difficult for Fushi, but he's able to find it. And now, 5 more kills needed to win the entire game. He's laying down on wood. That's exactly what he was doing previously. Rize has spotted him. He's looking to chase him down. Oh, they're trading punches. Fushi coming out on top. And now, if you're Rize, you surely spot the clock. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds, and your opponent needs 3 more kills to at least equalize the game. Surely you don't. Surely you don't be aggressive, right? Surely Rize. Oh no! Oh no! He's going for it. He's going all in. He wants to get 21 kills, and he's able to do it. He's not playing it safe, but guess what? It does not really matter. Rize rising to the top. He's the first player to win in the boxing division of ESPF. Congratulations to Rize.
Congratulations to you, Rize. And good fight there for set of Fushi. But tonight is going to be Rize's night here on this run. What a sequence that we had there at the very end. I mean, could have been really favorable for set of Fushi, at least at the end. He was on a 4 combo spree, but unfortunately, when you were at the point where only one more life, one last life, the pressure was on, and it was pretty tough for sure. But best believe it, we had a pretty long run, and unfortunately we reached at map number 3. So hey, everything went down to the wire.
Everything went down to the wire indeed. Nobody was expecting really Fushi to make that comeback happen in shipment, and almost making the comeback happen here in Kill House as well. 3 kills separating the 2 players at the very end. That's the closest match we saw so far, and yeah, a fantastic BO3 overall. Fushi, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to, or rather, he's going to get the first loss in his win-loss record. But that being said, he will still be paid after a very hard-fought BO3.
Well, definitely, man. And I mean, so far, I mean, it was pretty intense, pretty gnarly there. Oh yeah, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that was only one fight that happened tonight. We still got, what, 5 more to go. And up next is going to be the automatics division. And the fighters are Few and Karma. Blood, before you transition to the break, anything you want to say, bro?
Well, Few and Karma, I'm not really familiar with the 2 players, but I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what they got to offer us. It's once again a premiere for the automatics division. So definitely looking forward to see how things are going to go over there. And I'm assuming with the automatics division, things might be a bit more quicker than when it comes to the boxing division or even the sniper 1v1s. That being said though, we'll jump into a break and we'll be shortly back with the first BO3 of the automatics division.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. Codem got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing Codem is being recognized by famous Codem streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine Codem community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular. That is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a four? I mean, would are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Sky mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. Codem got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing Codem is being recognized by famous Codem streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine Codem community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular. That is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a would are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Sky mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one.
Let's get it on here. Welcome back to the continuation here for the ESPF Beta Show 2. My name is Warden. Alongside with me is your boy Uncle Blood, and we're gonna be casters here for this evening.
Indeed, and we already took a look at the first BO3. We're going to be jumping into the second matchup. We mentioned it previously, but only briefly. It is going to be Few going up against Karma, the first matchup in the Automatics division. Looking forward to what these guys got to offer us, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be the first and the only one here actually for tonight. As we did say, on the intro, is that the boxing division is pretty congested. Automatics, they only get one. We get two as well for the snipers. That will be happening between Skyee and Whoopi, the main event itself. Alongside, the sub game right below them, it is gonna be Droplet and Siloh.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to those. Those are the two most important matchups. Obviously, the main event with Skyee and Whoopi. We also had the pleasure to get them in our media tour, and we'll listen to their opinions, their thoughts, and also throughout the entire build-up. Droplet and Siloh are also going to be interesting. They're the first and only tier 1 match in ESPF as well. And but before we jump into that, yeah, there's still plenty of time until then. We have to go through the first Automatics division matchup between Few and Karma. The first match, or map should I say, is going to be a reclaim. The second is going to be cage, and for the third, if we do jump into a third one, if we do need a tiebreaker, well, the loser of that cage map is going to decide where we're going to be heading.
Well, hey man, let's get it on. I think the players are now going to be connecting inside of the game itself. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the Automatics division here between Few and Karma. Let's rock the mic. Uncle Blood, take it away.
Well, it's a reclaim. This is a map that's relatively small. However, we do have a second floor, so that is going to make a huge difference, especially because it's Automatics. And to be fair, I mentioned it before. Yeah, the first skill does come through from Few with a Fennec. Karma, let me see what gun he's opting to go for. It's another Fennec, obviously. For close range fights, it's pretty much the perfect gun to use, and both of them have the mythic skin. A free red dot on that bad boy. We're tied up. However, my prediction is that this match, or rather the entire matchup, is going to be very quick because we are using fully automatic guns.
Oh, yeah,
we'll see how things are going to go.
I mean, on paper, Few has had more accolades, has had more experience in regards to the competitive scene, and has proven himself quite a lot in the amateur league. But Karma is no question. No, you don't want to disregard this player as well. And up close, we get to see a pretty close back and forth fight here at the initial start of this map of Reclaim. And it is Karma getting the first shot there to the connect, but Few able to react quickly, and he's now going to be able to double down the points by 2.
Yeah, that was nicely done there from Few. Finding yet another one, and to be fair, these guys are lasering with the Fennec. Karma able to trade one. Smoke going down, looking to hide behind that visual cover, spraying and praying, but this time around it's going to be Few coming out on top yet again. Things are looking good for him. He has a 3-kill lead, and so far it's Karma who's under pressure, using the dead silence, but he's going to be spotted nevertheless, and Few able to find yet another one.
Few here going to be pushing that down towards the top side, checks up. Karma though beats him right to it here. Beautiful accuracy. Gonna be able to lower down the lead to just 3, but still gonna be on the trail here. Pops a smoke, evading the vision here off Karma. Is he gonna be able to spot him down here firsthand? But Few able to get the drop shot. Stays there alive with a nick of time.
Yeah, the drop shot, that's the second time he drop shots and is able to find the pick on Karma. This time around, even the drop shot is not going to save him. Karma able to find the pick. He spotted him on the respawn, able to find a quick 2-piece. Now just 2 more kills to go before he equalizes the scoreboard. Few though, surely he has different plans and he's quick to get the turn on Karma.
Big spree now here. Has been stopped by Few. Looking to go for the double drop shot. Call him Mr. Drop Shot at this point. This man here living up to the submachine gun habits. Drop shotting left and right. Just owning Karma as of this moment.
Yeah, well, Karma needs to come with a strategy to counter that drop shotting. Maybe aim lower from the very beginning. Obviously, you're only going to get very little damage aiming at his legs, but when he drop shots, you're going to be hitting headshots. So maybe that's one thing to think about. Karma, though, able to find one kill. He's quickly traded by Few, who spawned right beside him. Now, Few being the aggressor, Karma is on top of the map. Surely has heard Few slide under him. Few expecting him to be on top. Now Karma jumped down and is going to find a rather easy pick there. Few didn't have time to go for the drop shot. Didn't even have time to shoot his gun.
Oh, and Karma here is on the burner. Blending it up now. Few caught in the mix-up. Karma not able to build it up even more as Few finally shuts him down. Now Few's turn here to take this pedestal away from Karma. 14-9 now. We get to see 7 more eliminations to go. 7 more points here for set of Few, and he's going to be able to claim the first map.
Yeah, it's, I mean, everything is looking like Few is going to be able to win this one. He's going to be shut down from behind as Karma gets the positioning right. Now Few is on top. Karma expecting him to be on top. Got shot at. Few is going to jump down. Karma looking to reposition himself, however, finds himself in a rather awkward situation. He's going to be dealt with rather quickly. Few spotted. Karma, not quite sure what he was thinking there, going for the hip fire, then ADS, and then for the hip fire again. Nevertheless, it didn't work out. Karma able to find 2 quick kills, and now it's just 3 kills separating the 2 players. Can Karma make this comeback happen? Not in that occasion.
Not just yet. 4 more points to go here for Karma to put down. Up away from the hands of Few. From the top side he goes. Swan diving to the face of Few. Now it is going to be now. 16-13. Lead is dropped down. Once again, can Few find a recovery or can Karma still build it up?
Yeah, both players playing with a dead silence, looking to take things slow as we're slowly but surely approaching that 21 kill count. It's, yeah, both players don't want to make any mistakes. They want to be a bit more cautious than they were at the start of the game, maybe. Karma, he's going to fall. 2 beautiful headshots there from Few. Terrific accuracy that time around without even drop shotting. And it's 3 more kills needed for him, but Karma able to fight back.
18-14. Pushing through. On the top side. Few drops down as well alongside Karma. Bringing around a Rosie. We go, but Karma has the better angle, but drops the smoke. Gonna be exposing his location here. Not really the price of choice, but unfortunately for him, Few doesn't really catch on to it. And Karma still playing the tail end here. Goes for the spray, able to shut him down. The lead gets dropped to 3 once again.
It took a while for him to actually find that kill. They were going towards the same direction, running in circles for quite a while. Few has been spotted. He's very low on health. He's still spraying with his Fennec, but Karma coming out on top now. Just 2 more kills needed for Karma. And he might be able to find a quick one here. Yes, he can. Through the smoke. Connects the final shots. Just 1 kill separating the 2 players. It's getting closer and closer. But Few quickly to make sure to stop that momentum that Karma had going for himself.
As soon as we get to see, lead gets dropped down to 1. Few doubles it down, but never mind. This time around, Karma puts it down. 1 more elimination to go here to get this equalizer, but Few hails from the sky, putting Karma down. Match point advantage now here for a set of Few. 1 more elimination. Spots him from afar. Sprays down. Fennec, not gonna do the best of guns here at the distance, but closes it out regardless. Few claiming reclaim to his name.
Reclaim to his name indeed. Nicely done. Wins first map. I mean, it started in a very convincing way for Few. It was way closer than I would expect towards the end. Nevertheless, credit where credit is due. Karma did make life very difficult for him. Nevertheless, he was not able to change the end result of that map. We're going to be jumping in Cage. That's going to be the second map for this particular BO3. And we'll be seeing if Karma has what it takes to force Few into a map number 3. Few though. I guess we can call him the drop shot king. I think that's his signature move, yeah?
Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, overall, like, this guy was able to get a lot of those eliminations back and forth, all because of those drop shots. And I mean, definitely was really viable, especially on the open part of the map of Reclaim. But aside from that, I mean, there were some certain times where it kind of left him pretty vulnerable for Karma to really punish him. But aside from that, though, moving over, Karma, once he was able to get the map control and was able to start things off, building up a spree, there were some certain times where he was able to turn things up, but unfortunately the final adjustment was made by Few.
Indeed. A deserved victory, to be fair, coming from Few. Again, he needs to be careful with those drop shots. If you're very close to a wall, you tend to get prone blocked. I think he got prone blocked in one occasion where Karma was able to close down the gap to just 1 kill. So yeah, you need to be very careful and very aware of your surroundings when you go about things with the strategy that Few goes about things in this particular 1v1 in the automatics division. We'll see how the two players are going to be able to adjust to their opponents in the second map, which is going to be Cage.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while since I've seen a map of Cage here, and overall, I feel like I like this map quite a lot. I mean, especially in the type of division where everything is pretty much like close quarters. There's a bit more elevations involved here. Somewhat pretty similar to the map of Reclaim. You got the mid, elevation. You got those containers as well from left and right. But aside from that, everything is pretty much compact. And if they're gonna be rocking the Fennec, I feel like that would be the best weapon of choice here, as we do have the USS9 banned, by the way.
Yeah, USS9 and the Odin are the only two fully automatic guns that the players are not allowed to use. The rest is pretty much they're able to use them, whatever they decide to go for. But apparently the Fennec, especially in close range maps such as Reclaim and Cage, I'm guessing they're going to be opting to go for the Fennec in Cage as well.
Oh, definitely. Now looking like we are going to be heading straight towards the match itself here, ladies and gentlemen, as you all see this very match that we have here. Guys, Few's gonna be on the lead here for this very match. If he can claim this Cage away, then we're bound to see a pretty quick one here for this very tier that they have. Moving over, ladies and gentlemen, Blood, let's get it on. We got Cage on board. Let's go, bro.
Cage it is, and yeah, it's both Fenix once again. We have Few looking to get top control. He's gonna be jumping down at the mid map, throws the smoke down. Karma spotted the smoke, looking to run around it. I'm quite sure you can hear Few's footsteps. Decides to go for a different round. This map though gives you a lot of room to hide, so this might not be as quick as Reclaim was.
Well, first kill there for the side of Karma. And it's just all going to come down to how quickly you can adapt to this very map, able to read the spawns. And Karma, once again, you know exactly how it went down on Reclaim, is that once he gets a kill, pushes back on one side of the map, expecting to push back Few on the other side. And he should be able to denominate where Few is going to come from. So far, though, gets caught into a stalemate. And it's just all going to come down who meets each other first.
Yeah, who gets that first speaker's advantage? Few is on the bottom side of things. Karma is going to be able to jump down as well. He spotted him, but Few, unfortunately for him, slides out of the cover. And he's going to be met with the Fennec shots of Karma, both of them being very aggressive, and Karma coming out on top yet again. This is an incredible for a lead that he has, and for some reason he does not have a UAV equipped, and he does not have a UAV activated either, so that is tough. Few able to find the first kill.
Yeah, I forgot the UAV, bro. He just wants to go ahead and heads up, uses IQ to read where his opposition is going to come from. Holding things down here from the top side, able to spot him out. Few here just struggling to find the momentum here in this very map of Cage.
I'm not quite sure who picked Cage, but judging by the performance so far, I'm gonna assume that was Karma's pick, because well, for the first 4 kills he was flawless. Now Few, he was able to find 2 kills in the meantime. 8 minutes on the clock still to go, but I highly doubt we're gonna need the full 8. Karma, once again, quicker on the trigger, able to find yet another one.
Raise down. Karma just here owning this ground here on Cage. I mean, so far we haven't really seen a lot of contention at all here from Set of Few, and it is still going to be Karma here having sense of control here in this very map from Cage. All eyes on you, Karma.
Yeah, we might need to rename this map to Karma's Playground because he's having fun. He is having fun, and Few is having a horrible time. And to be fair, if you're Few, Warden, do you still believe in a comeback, or do you just want to get things done with and jump into map number 3?
Nah, bro, the past is in the past, bro. You gotta move on to the next. I don't believe in comebacks. Yeah, I mean, I certainly do believe in comebacks here for a Set of Few, but it is going to be pretty tough here. You got to read the map here flawlessly, exactly how Karma has been able to do it. And so far, man, if the pacing won't change, and if it does still remain to persist, Karma just might be able to run this one down here cleanly, back and forth. Fight happened on the map number 1 on Reclaim, but this time on Cage. Seems like Few is truly trapped in a cage, as he doesn't really have any answers up against Karma.
Look at that! He's fully streaked almost. He's on an EMP system. That is
Oh my
absolutely
God.
insane. Few. Oh, how do they now spot each other? What? That was a free kill for Few.
Finally.
He's able to find it eventually. Puts that kill streak to an end. But look at that gap. 9 kills that Karma is in the lead with, and this is gonna be mission impossible pretty much for Few to make a comeback happen. He spots Karma nevertheless, and he's able to connect the shots, and now he might have the momentum going towards, going in his favor. Looking to read the spawns correctly. Karma he was able to make his way all the way through towards the other side of the map. They're going to meet in the middle compartment. Not really. Karma unable to spot Few. Both of them using the dead silence. I can understand why Few is using it. Karma, though, he has an incredible lead. He might as well just go for, being aggressive, find those kills, and if he ends up dying 3 more times, then you can slow things down. But with the lead you have,
Crazy accuracy.
you might take a bit more risk. Yep.
I mean, after all, if you can get some back and forth trades going on here for Set of Karma, I mean, he's still bound to pretty much to win this very map of Cage. Not really seeing any probability here for Set of Few to probably take this map and turn it all around. Not really the best of accuracy that we were able to see, unlike the way he played it out on the map number 1. It's just going to be Karma here just owning the spotlight up on the pedestal. Able to get the first shot here. Few goes for the recal, but Karma is just too good.
Yeah, Karma is not missing his shots. He's definitely... Look at that. That is absolutely insane. Terrific accuracy, and this guy's Fennec looks as if it has absolutely 0 vertical recoil.
Check his phone, bro. This guy is just on a different level. If you was to tell me that this is the same Karma that played on map number 1, I'd be losing myself. Pushing through here.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe you either if you told me this guy played in Reclaim. I mean, in Reclaim it did well. He found a couple kills, but the streaks he has going here, it's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely insane. He's reading Few like a book, and even in the occasions where it takes a little bit of time for him to spot Few, he has the upper hand because he's more accurate. He connects all the shots. Few behind the head glitch. Karma this time around does not spot the right movement, and Few is going to be able to find a kill. Looking to be aggressive, and it pays off for Few as he's able to find a quick 2-piece.
Get it down now here. Few here burning it up. On the momentum we go,
right.
but has to mitigate Karma for quite some time now. Getting a few shots here. Karma on the trail, confirming the kill. 2 more points to go, and that will be Cage under the belt of Karma.
Yeah, that's looking undeniable now. Just 1 more kill to go. He's being aggressive as well. He spotted Few. He finds the kill. He wins the map, and that is the most one-sided map that we'll probably see tonight, ladies and gents, in ESPF Beta Show 2. That being said, Few, on the brighter side of things, he's going to have the chance to pick map number 3. And, well, hopefully hopefully for himself, he picks a map that Karma is not very familiar with, because in Cage, he definitely knew what he was doing. Let me put it that way.
Don't you hate one-sided love affairs? I hate it, bro. It was definitely one-sided there. You gotta have some harmony in regards to, laying it down on the battlefield, keeping things interesting. But all that happened was just Karma owning the spotlight. They're taking the whole run. But hey, if you guys missed out the action, go on the post-game breakdown, because my days, that was devastating.
That was devastating indeed. I definitely wouldn't want to be in Fu's shoes in that second map, but maybe he's gonna have a bit of better luck coming into map number 3. Karma, though, he had everything locked in from the very beginning, found a quick 4-piece, then I believe Fu was able to find his very first kill. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Karma was enjoying himself, he was having fun. It was a one-sided thing, as Warden said, and there was absolutely nothing that Fu could have done to beat Karma in cage.
Definitely. Well, looking like map 3 here is going to be the one and only Shipment. So, hey, Fennec and Shipment, you know what's about to happen here, but it's going to be a quick one.
Yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be a bloodbath, and to be fair, both players were using Dead Silence in cage, which is a much larger map than Shipment is. I'm assuming they're both going to be using Dead Silence coming into Shipment as well, because in Shipment it is actually a requirement. Otherwise, the opponent can hear where you're at and definitely going to expect your push. That being said, it should be a quick one. The big question is, though, who is going to be the winner? Is it going to be Karma making the comeback happen, or is it going to be Fu picking up where he left things off in map number 1?
Looking like we got a Cisco's favorite here. It is going to be Karma that he's going to be rooting for this very matchup. So, hey, looking to be a bright star here for you all, boy. Karma. Here's Cisco. Let's get it on. Can we see another kill here? Up in the smoke we go. Just on the other side. Can he find the raid? Fu entering the raid container. Not going to be able to meet here. Not just yet. A bit of a slower pace, but a better read here for set of Fu. And now we are all tied up.
Yeah, all tied up, 1 kill each, and Fu looking to be proactive from the very beginning of the map, because if you allow Karma to get 4 or 5 kills at the very beginning, it's going to be very difficult to make a comeback happen. We saw that in cage, but in Shipment, it's a completely different picture as Fu jumps into the lead for the very first time.
Fu now here, going to be on the front foot. Going to be able to meet here up front as well. Able to get the read. Fu turning things up now here. Double point lead here for the set of Fu. Karma's going to be entering there on the left side, but Karma's a bit too fast. And now the lead gets dropped down to 1 once again.
Karma looking to stay very, very close, not allowing Fu to build up that momentum, but that is not going to deprive Fu of yet another kill. Nicely done coming from him. He's not really running around the map. He's holding one positioning. Now he's moving, and both the players running counterclockwise. Now Fu turns around, spots Karma, but Karma quicker to connect the shots and able to find the kill. Once again, just 1 kill separating the 2 players, but Fu quick to get the trade and make it a 2-kill lead.
Beautiful shots here from each end. Better read for the set of Karma, though. Fu was able to react to it, but not too quick. Not fast enough. Pushing through here, container side. And it is going to be Fu here taking back the momentum. On the driver's seat we go. Same situation, different approach. And it is going to be Fu here turning things up now here on a 2 combo spree.
Yes, things starting to look good for him. Unlike Karma, he has a UAV equipped as well. So if he gets 1 more kill, he's going to have the advantage of that UAV. If he pulls it out, that's a different story. We'll see, though. He's chasing Karma down. Both of them playing with a Dead Silence. Karma opts to... What the turn? What? Okay. I take it back. Karma is a demon.
Karma, backslide. Beautiful take there. And now he's going to be able to quickly react to that shot as well. My days. Can he find the read
this
once
might be
again?
another one.
Oh my god, Karma's. Calm down.
Oh, is he going to be able to get the read here? Yes, no, he did not spot Fu. Fu slid behind the forklift at the perfect timing. Karma unable to spot him. 2-kill lead, make it 3 as Fu finds yet another one. And now just like that. That's pretty much how quickly the momentum shifts between the players. As soon as you find 1 kill, it's very easy to find 2 and 3. And it's very difficult for your opponent to break that kill streak. Karma spots him, and he's able to find the pick on Fu as well. He's literally 1 shot, so he's going to have time to regen, but he needs to be careful. He spots Fu, and he's going to fall to Fuse once again quick on the trigger and quick to find yet another one. However, Karma gets the trade rather quickly himself.
It seems to be on paper that this game's going back and forth, but kind of seeing that in some way it is just going to be few here on that slight lead by 2 points though. Next round, left side, be able to meet here, but mid-map control for the side of Karma. Fuse going to be holding the angle down, going to be able to get the spray as well. 12-9, doubling it up once again. Fuse just taking really great control here on this map of Shipment.
Oh, what a flick. Beautiful. Coming from Few and Karma. Yeah, he's being read like a book now. He's struggling. He is struggling. As soon as he spawns, he's dead. Now, he spawned and he's looking to keep himself alive. Able to find a kill as well. It's 4 more kills he needs to equalize the scoreboard. Throws a smoke on the far cliff side. Looking to push through the opponent's smoke. And he's not going to be able to find Fuse there. He's now in front of him. Going through the crate. Both of them going through the crate. But Fuse able to come out on top.
15-10. 5-point differential in this map number 3 is just going to be pretty tough to take. Coming in. 1-for-1. Fuse able to get the read, but they caught him. Timing doesn't fit to his favor. Karma puts him down, but has to trail down 4 more points to get this equalizer.
Oh. Very unfortunate there from Karma. He was not fully regent. If it was, surely he would have been able to find that kill. He's able to find the pick now, though. And now he needs to take things a bit more slowly, wait for the regen to come through and then make a move. He has turned his back on his opponent. Both of them playing ring around the rosy. Nobody really knows where the other is. The smokes that were thrown already done and dusted. And now Karma has been spotted. And he's dealt with rather quickly by Few, who now just needs 4 more kills to wrap things up. He jumps on top of the crate. He spotted Karma, connects only 2 shots. Karma aggressive, but it's not going to pay off as Few comes out on top yet again.
3 more eliminations here for a set of Few. Karma though puts a stop into it. Able to take back the momentum now. Pulling onto the top side, should be able to spot Few. Generally gets an idea where Few is going to be at. Spraying in. Backslide doesn't connect here for a set of Few. No bullets firing up, out, away from his barrel. It's going to be Karma here so far on a 2 combo spree. Can he build up enough momentum to find the equalizer?
It's going to be difficult. 4 more kills needed just to equalize the scoreboard. 5 to jump into the lead, and that without giving any kills away to Few, who's for some reason picking that fight, even though Karma was behind the head glitch, and he still managed to do more damage to his opponent than Karma did to him. That being said, Karma looking to be aggressive. He has to, and it does pay off in that particular occasion. He's very low in health. He's going to jump on top of the crate. He spotted Few, but so did Few spot him, and Few quicker on the trigger, able to find the kill.
19-15, 20-15, 1 more point to go, and it is going to be Few here winning this match of the automatic division on this tier 2 matchup. Spraying down. GG's. Few wins the match.
He wins the match indeed, and what a way to win it with a drop shot. The drop shot king does indeed pull out his signature move to wrap things up in map number 3. Again, he struggled in map number 2, but the past is the past. No need to worry about that. Map number 1 and map number 3 did go his way. Yet another BO3 that goes the length in this second beta show of ESPF. And the winner, ladies and gents, as we witnessed, it was Few. Congratulations to him for winning the very first match in the fully automatic division.
Yeah, props to you, Few. I mean, this guy is just one of those, close buddies that I have, and I knew exactly what he was capable of. Definitely not going to be playing No Cage No More, Few. Gotta remember that. But aside from that, bro, I mean, well handled on reclaim and on shipment. For the side of Karma, though, I mean, we were able to get a spectacular highlight reel there for him on reclaim. That guy was on the run to build up an EMP.
Yep, definitely. I mean, that entire cage gameplay was a Karma highlight, to be fair. Only a couple occasions where Few got the better of him, but still nobody's perfect. Even Karma makes mistakes in his favorite map, which I'm assuming it's gonna be Cage. Few though, for the upcoming ESPF shows, he might need to, study Cage a little bit because that is one of his weaker points. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, definitely. Well, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that was only 2 matches done there. We had Rize and Fushi on the first match. Second went to the side of Few and Karma on the automatics division. Ladies and gentlemen, we're bound to go back to a double back-to-back run on the boxing division. So up next is going to be Sanji and Manwa, and after that, following along, it is going to be Freezy and Jibi. So that will be the summary of our tier 2 matches up next. But before we head straight towards the series, we're gonna have a bit of a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. Codem got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing Codem is being recognized by famous Codem streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine Codem community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular. That is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. we'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a four? I mean, would are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Skyee mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. Codem got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing Codem is being recognized by famous Codem streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine Codem community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
on the regular. That is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. we'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a four? I mean, would are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Sky mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi. Ladies and gentlemen, things has been going pretty wild now here on this run for ESPF Better Show 2. Once again, my name is Warden, and alongside with me is going to be ya boy Uncle Blood. And so far, we've seen 2 matches here, man. We got the boxing division, we got the automatics. Unfortunately, if y'all like some boxing, some Manny Pacquiao, Canelo action, then hey, we got 2 more boxing divisions ready to go.
indeed, and the next one that we're going to be jumping into very shortly is going to be between Sanji and Manwa, 2 prodigies in the Garena. I'm being told. I'm not quite sure how true that is, but we'll definitely figure that one out.
I mean, pretty legit, bro.
Why are you laughing, Warden? Do you not
mean,
believe in these 2 beautiful gentlemen that we have in our screen right now?
I mean, Manwa, I love the guy and all. And definitely, ESPF, please don't hate me for this one. Please don't cancel me. But, me and Sanji was able to win. Sanji was able to win the national championship in the Philippines back in 2023. So, I got a lot of history here with Sanji. This guy, one of the best snipers, was able to reach stage 4 so far in the competitive scene here. Well, Manwa, on the contrary, has been able to prove himself quite a lot as well, and especially in his respective region in the West Visayas and the Philippines, especially in the collegiated scene, trying to probably prove himself on the major leagues. But for the time being, he is in here on his ESPF run. After all, the environment is going to be totally different. No team players. It's just all going to depend on you.
Yep, that's the beauty of ESPF. There is no team, there is nobody you can blame but yourself, and nobody you can praise but yourself as well. And both these 2 players looking to make a name for themselves, Sanji and Manwa. We'll be seeing who's going to be coming out on top after, well, at least the first map, which is going to be on a Shipment. We've seen Shipment so far in every single matchup, and this time around it's going to be the very first map. We'll be seeing who comes out victorious there, and then we'll be moving into Kill House. Those are the 2 maps that we already know. If we do need a third one, which is not guaranteed, we'll we'll learn that from the loser of map number 2. That being said, though, we are ready to go. It's Shipment, it's Sanji and Manwa, and it's the Prizefighters out. Who's going to be able to win this one?
Here we go. Manwa and Sanji. Manwa just standing still there, looking to shuffle his feet, but Sanji's gonna be able to get the first initial elimination there. On the comment section there, you shouted Cisco, Cebu represent, baby. Got $5 on Manwa. So hey, Manwa, you better step up here. But so far, for the time being, it is gonna be Sanji here on the driver's seat.
Yeah, Sanji got the first kill. It was actually one punch, turned into One Punch Man because of a headshot. Nicely done. Manwa, though, quick to fire back and looking to save Cisco that $5 that he's betting, but Sanji also quick to fire back and jump back into the lead.
Back and forth here, Sanji so far. And to trail him down behind Manwa. Oh, smoke's gonna be deployed, but the first punch connects from each end. He's alive. Manwa prowling like a rat, but Sanji gonna be able to get the turnaround 180 punch to the face, retaining back the double point lead.
Nicely done. Sanji has the upper hand now. Manwa is gonna have to make a comeback. It's still too early to. Oh, that was yet another one shot. A 200 damage right there. Manwa able to find that pick. On top of the crates now. Which side is he gonna jump down from? He jumps towards mid. Both of them using the dead silence. Sanji has spotted him. Manwa looking to slide re-peek. One inside, one outside the crate. Now Sanji ups to go through mid, expecting the push to come, but both of them being very cautious. Smoke through mid. That's gonna make things difficult for them to spot each other. Sanji on top of the crate, jumping from one crate to the other like a bunny. And chasing his opponent, both of them sliding into the danger, but unable to connect their shots. And look at this, this is...
run, boy, run! Run, boy, run!
yeah, Manwa is... no, he got baited. Sanji finds yet another one, and Manwa... To be fair, if things keep on going like this, is a very slow-paced game. I mean, they've been running around quite a bit, but when it comes to the kills, they've been there's not been many. Smoke going down, and look at this strategy from Manwa, just laying down in the smoke. Now he's chasing Sanji down. Surely both of them can hear each other, but Sanji, we are seeing what his strategy is. He just waiting for the push to come, rather than be the aggressor himself. Look at this, patiently waiting in the corner. He spotted him, rushes through, and Manwa, as soon as he gets punched... Oh! That was a nice 1-2 combo.
I mean, I have never seen two individuals play Prizefighters in Call of Duty Mobile so tactically. But this is all pride and glory right here. Sanji's gonna be taking this aggressive route by Manwa. The Cebuanos are happy. Cisco smiling. Everyone. So far, ladies and gentlemen, game's gonna be tied up now.
And you know, these guys are... They appear to have studied boxing and Call of Duty Mobile. They're very tactical. They don't really rush things. They don't just say, yeah, let's go for it. Everything they really calculated that time around. Sanji able to find my man was laying down. And maybe laying down is not the best way to get a boxing man that way quick 1-2 find. Let's trade Sanji and tight again, and go down. And then when you expect them to push comes on, looking good, not expecting the correct angle.
I mean, man, I just gotta draw back to your point, bro. I mean, this is absolutely boxing. This is not jujitsu. So you gotta stand up, bro. Face it up here, head to head. Manwa now for the first time gonna be on the lead. Sanji gonna be rotating here. Look at Manwa here, just sounding Sanji, trailing him down. Predator. Sanji though is just eager to find Manwa, but they're just not meeting at all. Manwa goes for the cut there on mid-map, and now he's going to be trailing down Sanji once again. Sanji's not aware. Manwa is just walking to the left to the right, and finally they do meet. Who can get the first punch? Will come through. First comes in for the side of Sanji. Manwa tries to trail him down. And then smoke's gonna be deployed on the mid-map, but it's not gonna be leading to no utilization whatsoever. And Sanji's gonna be enough as well to be able to get the run there and find the equalizer.
Okay, Sanji quick connect the first punch with the Manwa. Quick to do 200 damage, connect punches. Nice done, jump back. On the lead, now he's on top of the right, looking down his opponent, and the nose. Look at that. What do you do then? That's very careful. It's going to come out. And those have position. But going down hard, right? And just laying on the smoke. What can Sanji do about that one? Well, not much now. Manwa will be a bit more aggressive. Both of them spotted each other. Manwa take a look at his Prizefighters before he puts those bad boys work. And he baits Sanji. He slides, but he's not gonna mind my beer. Sanji's able to find taking the level.
Definitely now. 7-7 we go. Here. Pushing through. Manwa's gonna be stuck here on the middle of the map. Sanji. They meet. Duel is on, and Manwa is gonna be able to get the parry as well at the end. And now you move over. It is gonna be 7-8. We go 8-8 coming through. And that is going to be just once more, just a back and forth run here on this equalizer.
Both players taking things slow now. He spotted Manwa. Look at this coming from behind. Manwa did not even hear him slide behind him. That is absolutely insane. Nevertheless, Sanji able to find the first kill, or the kill that puts him into the lead. He spotted Manwa yet again, looking to chase him down. Both of them playing with a dead silence, but Manwa once again not opting to be the aggressor.
Checking it up now here once again. So far, we're looking to get this one done. 99 we go, and it is just very, very back and forth here so far.
Yeah, back and forth indeed. We're tied up yet again. And, well, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, it's going to be rather the time putting an end to this particular game number 1, which has been a very, very close one. A very tactical boxing fight as well. Sanji does jump into the lead.
10-9 here as we speak. And so far, ladies and gentlemen, I know for sure there is going to be a problem here for the audio, but rest assured everything's going to be fixed soon enough. But overall, Blood, I feel like everything's all good already. And now Sanji's taking some elevation here on top of the forklift, tries to run away.
Yeah, the way these guys have been playing is, I mean, it's entertaining to watch, but it's not that full action that we were expecting. Nevertheless, there's still a minute and 48 seconds to work with. Manwa, he's been very, very passive when he's not in the lead. He's trailing back, so he needs to change something. Look at this. This is going to be a mid-fight game. Are they both going to be jumping at the same time? No, it's going to be Sanji jumping first, and Manwa not really contesting that. However, once on the ground, they go for the 1v1, and Sanji coming out on top, and it's not looking good. A minute and 15 seconds for Manwa to find 2 kills in order to tie things up.
11-9 here, top side. Sanji gonna be the first shot, the second connects, but hey, Manwa here, singing in the corner, probably reading his Manwa. Sure. Sanji there.
He spotted him.
It's mostly been deployed here on the mid map, and he's gonna be proning down. Manwa, come on, bro.
You need the kill. You need the kill. You need to be a Russian. While Sanji is gonna be jumping from the top of one crate to the other. Oh, look at this. I don't think Sanji knows. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, 30 seconds. Time is ticking, and Sanji knows that. Does he play it safe? Not really. He's still moving around quite a bit, and Manwa now he feels the pressure. He's still going on top of the crate. And Sanji is running away from danger, and this is going to be his victory if he can stay alive for 13 or 12 more seconds. Playing ring around the rosy, running around the outskirts of the map, jumps on top of the crates, and that should be it. 3 seconds left on the clock. Absolutely no time for Manwa to get himself up that crate and find the kill. And that's going to be Sanji coming out on top. 1 kill separating the 2 players.
Yeah, man. I mean, that was definitely a bizarre segment. Though it was slow, it was pretty interesting for sure. I mean, Manwa was in the time of his life. I mean, I've never seen such chill guy, you know. Despite the fact that he was trailing down the points. Sanji on the process though, I mean, he was able to start things off pretty strongly on that match, and clearly he was able to pull away at the end.
Yeah, a deserved victory nevertheless. I mean, a rather unorthodox 1v1 boxing that we witnessed between these 2 players, but that doesn't take anything away from Sanji. He comes out on top. He's the winner of map number 1, which was Shipment, and if I'm not mistaken, we're going to be jumping into Kill House, and there we'll see if Manwa is going to be able to equalize the overall scoreboard of this particular BO3. Is it going to be yet another game number 3? Ladies and gents, back to back to back. The first 2 BO3s that we witnessed, they went the entire length. Is this going to be the same thing? Well, we'll find out in just a little bit. Warden, what is your prediction when it comes to that?
Sanji.
So I think it's a 2-0.
I feel like it's gonna be the first 2-0 here. I mean, all love and respect for the side of the, Manwa, but as our beloved founder would say, play like Mayweather. Wasn't really the most, wouldn't say the most entertaining one, but he played the way enough to really secure the win for sure. We're trying to run away, hugging. Run away again, hugging, and then punching at the time when you're in their opposition is exhausted. Mayweather for you, baby. Sanji weather.
Sanji weather it is. We'll see if he's gonna be able to get the edge in map number 2 as well. If it does, it might be our first 2-0 victory for tonight. That being said, it really depends on how Manwa and also Sanji are going to be approaching this map number 2. We'll see if it's going to be the same kind of strategy. The map is a bit more different than Shipment. It's slightly larger, and it gives a lot more space for the players to run into. To be fair though, if Shipment was that slow, I highly doubt Killhouse is going to be any faster, but it's left to be seen,
Hey man, when we were able to deplete down the whole time, best believe, bro, no one can ever beat. I think the rest of the map is going to go down to the wire in regards to the pacing. I don't think anyone's going to be changing it up, but hey, maybe the first game could have been a statement right there for the set of Sanji where, I'm up by 1 game. Maybe I can afford to play this one a bit more quicker, as we are now heading straight towards the game itself. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be round 2 here between Sanji and Manwa in the boxing division.
Well, it's been a great day for us. It's been a great day for ESPF. However, it's not been a great day for Cisco, who's already down $45. That being said, Sanji rubbing salt into the wound as he finds the first kill on Manwa. What can Manwa do? Well, smoke is down. He's around the wood area. He's been spotted by Sanji. And Sanji, quick to connect the 1-2, able to find yet another kill, leading. He picks up the gun of Manwa for some reason. And Manwa finally finds the first kill of the game.
Look at Sanji, man. This guy's ready to box, bro. Look at his picture right there. Ready to fist up. Hold on. Pause. Pushing through. Going for the trail. Manwa. Here. Running away. Backsliding. And Sanji so far is going to be just trailing him down. Manwa. Here, able to get the first punch. Second. Will it connect? Backs away. And the second casualty goes to the side of Manwa.
Alright, they're being a bit more aggressive in this at the starting stages of this particular map. We'll see. Both of them chasing each other down. No dead silence inside here, and it's going to be Sanji regaining that lead after that beautiful 1-2. Now, looking to read the spawns. Sees the smoke down in the middle of the map. He has a slight idea where Manwa is, and now he can hear his footsteps as well. Both chasing each other. Manwa looking to be the aggressor, so is Sanji. Nobody's running away from danger, and it's Manwa coming out on top.
Back and forth. Punches here from each end. Manwa wants Sanji away. They do meet now here under the tower on the middle of the map. Oh, look at the slide punch from the side of Sanji. Able to take the lead right back.
Yeah, it's been back and forth, but so was game number 1. We'll see if one of the players is going to be able to get the lead and also to increase that. It's Sanji now leading by 2 kills. Manwa find himself in a very difficult position, connecting the first punch, but unable to get the follow through. Both of them jumping inside and outside of the wood, and that was nicely done. Manwa fell right into the trap of Sanji. Got stuck on that window, and that made life a lot easier for Sanji to find the 6th kill, now leading by 3.
Uh-oh.
And under red, that's going to be Manwa this time around, coming out on top.
Pushing through. Here's 64. Manwa gonna go for the slide, running away now, creating the space. Sanji's just playing aggressive as ever, completely different to how he went down on the map of Shipment, but in this very wave, Manwa finds the punch to the face. And we'll be able to drop down the lead to just 1 once again. Can he find the equalizer here? Sanji able to get the first punch to connect. Manwa creates the distance, playing this one tactically. Exactly what Sanji did on the first map, but Sanji is just Not giving enough room for Manwa to get the recovery here. But can he find the punch? Yes, he can. And that will be 2-point advantage now here for the side of Sanji.
Sanji once again regaining that 2-kill lead. Both of them have traded punches now, both of them very low, and it's Sanji once again coming out on top, taking the last look at the corpse of his opponent before rushing the opponent as he respawns, laying down. Drop shotting with the boxing gloves.
Oh my
This is Manwa coming out on top, and yeah, when you lay down, yeah, your head is fairly exposed, so that leads to an increased, chance of getting a one tap on your opponent. So I don't think drop shotting is actually the way to go when it comes to the boxing 1v1s. It might have been Fuse way to go about things in the automatics division, but when it comes to the prize fighters, I don't think that's the best strategy. That's not going to stop Manwa from doing it though. He's laying down inside a wood, expecting the push from Sanji to come through, but he's on the other side of the map now, rotating towards red. Has a smoke in hand, he's gonna throw it and then chase down his opponent. Manwa running through the smoke. That's gonna give him time, well, to run behind cover.
Oh my
Still being chased by Sanji, and that does not change the outcome. Sanji comes out on top yet again.
Yeah, hello and goodbye to Manwa. Look at the stare down there from out of Sanji. Now here all of a sudden Manwa just can't find the groove anymore. Fortunately though, on his wave, able get the first punch to connect. Sanji's waiting there on the staircase, but Manwa puts him down right there. 3 points to go to find his equalizer, but more so over Manwa. I mean, I believe in the boy, but it's just Sanji here so far, owning things down. The smoke's gonna be deployed. Manwa passes by Sanji, drop punches away, able to get the first punch now. Run, Manwa, run!
Well, he's running for his life, and he definitely needs to. Turns around, quick switching off. Oh, he got stuck or disconnected. Rather, Sanji's gonna find a rather easy pick there, and Manwa, well, he's back. That's the good news, but he's still trailing back by 4 kills, and it's gonna be difficult to find those 4 kills in the remaining 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Sanji in the smoke, laying down once again, being aggressive at the worst time possible for Manwa, or at least at the time that Manwa was not expecting him, and Sanji once again coming out on top.
13-8. Here's Sanji. Punches
again laying down.
Manwa just can't hit the connection.
I mean, he's trying to be cautious. He doesn't want to go very close to him because he knows the opponent's punches are going to connect, but that's not really working out for Manwa at all. Sanji, doesn't matter if he's laying down, if he's crouching, if he's standing, if he's running, he's still able to connect his punches. He's still able to find the kills, and look at that, 7 kills lead. Right now, things are not looking good for Manwa. And, well, quick reminder, Sanji won map number 1, so if things keep on going this way, that was a beautiful read from Sanji. Once again, has a UAV up, or rather ready. We'll see. He pulls it out as well. And, yeah, I think that's a nail in the coffin. I don't think Manwa has any chance to make a comeback happen here, and this might be our first TO victory. Look at Manwa staring at the UAV, wishing he had a gun in hand to destroy that bad boy, but
Manwa's just teleporting
really
as well, bro.
Yeah,
Man,
things are not going his way.
Guy is zipping across the map, bro. Someone end my demise, as the Manwa would scream. First punch connect from each end. Sanji looking to get the shortcut to chase him down. Manwa looking like he's walking on a treadmill, bro. Not going anywhere.
Yeah, he's definitely standing still. His legs are moving, but he's not moving in any direction. Now it's Sanji's time to stand still. And Manwa is respecting his opponent, giving him freedom, giving him the chance to reconnect. That's a beautiful sportsmanship right there. He's still gonna fall, Manwa, but gotta give the man the credit. He did not go for a cheap kill. He waited until his opponent was back and then went for the 1v1. Ended up losing, but that doesn't matter. Maybe Sanjin's gonna win this game, but Manwa has definitely won our hearts. Beautiful stuff as he's able to find yet another kill.
Yeah, W's for Manwa on the chat. Same goes for set of Sanji. My days. Cebuano represent once again. Manwa here, looking to trail down Sanji. You may lose the fight, but at least you went out with a banger. But hey, I mean, can we see things change up in the next minute and 40 seconds? Probably, if he comes out flawless on the next few casualties. But Sanji just say, hey, hello, and goodbye. 2 more points, 2 more punches to connect. 4 more, actually. And that will be a wrap here for this match here on the Boxing Division for match 3.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Manwa. As soon as they say that, he's able to find yet another kill. But I think, taking a look at the time that's left, it's a little too late for him to make a comeback happen. That being said, though, Sanji has been almost flawless. Everything this guy has tried, for some reason, has turned out to work out. And only 1 more kill needed. Smoke going down for Manwa. He's trying to prolong this game, but looking like it's going to be all in vain. He's able to find the kill, nevertheless. 9 kills that he needs, only 1 that Sanji needs, and with 50 seconds left on the clock, I think it's fairly clear to say Sanji's going to be able to win.
GG's, well played. Sanji prevails in this match 3 on the Boxing Division. GG's, well played once again. What a run there between Sanji and Manwa.
An incredible run indeed, but Sanji coming out on top. And game number 2, to be fair, was a completely different picture to that game number 1. Both players being a lot more aggressive, not really staring at each other from a distance, but getting their hands dirty, going for those encounters rather frequently. Quite a few smokes going down as well, and a rather one-sided map, to be fair, as Sanji had the upper hand from the very beginning.
Yep. I mean, exactly the same score, but opposite order, 21-12. Sanji prevails and will be able to come out on top for this one. Well deserved right here. Moving over. I mean, I'm just, pretty stoked to see how much more can these 2 players, these 2 fighters can offer in the long run. But for the time being, 3 matches done already, blood. We're halfway through the fight card for this event.
Halfway through. However, as we proceed throughout the broadcast, the ranks, or rather the tiers, move up as well. The next one is still going to be tier 3, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody correct me on that. It's going to be Jibi and Freezy that we're going to be taking a look at. It's still going to be the Boxing Division, and then for match number 5, and also the main event, match number 6 between Whoopi and Skyee, it is going to be the Snipers Division that we are yet to witness tonight.
Definitely. But with that being said, Jibby and Freezy is going to be up next here on stage at ESPF Better Show 2. And it is going to be another run for the Boxing Division. Before we head straight towards that match, we're going to have a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day 1. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player, and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. CODM got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best, and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing CODM is being recognized by famous CODM streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine CODM community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular. That is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a four? I mean, would are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Skyee mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player, and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. CODM got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best, and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing CODM is being recognized by famous CODM streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine CODM community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us, and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular. That is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a four? I mean, would are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Skyee mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player, and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. CODM got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best, and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing CODM is being recognized by famous CODM streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine CODM community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us, and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one.
And now we are on to the last and final run here on the back boxing division for ESPF Better Show 2. It is going to be Jibi and Freezy here rocking this one all away. And so far, I mean, you know, these are the two players that we have in line here, Blood.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with the two players, Warden, but they do look like two very promising young players. Can you tell me more about Jibi and Freezy?
Yeah, I mean, these two players are one of the best, if not the best prodigies in line here. But hey, Blood, I mean, I don't think we're going to be wasting any time anymore because, hey, Lobby said, let's get it on here on the boxing division. As we get to see, it is going to be the two best prodigies in the arena up against each other in the boxing division for match number 4 on this Better Show 2.
Well, Jibi, I'm gonna find a rather easy pick because Freezy was standing still. He's now gonna reconnect.
Oh.
Is he?
No.
No, he's still AFK. He's still having difficulties. And yeah, that's gonna give Jibi yet another chance. He's gonna go for the execution. Oh, that is toxic. Well, what Manwa did in the previous map that we saw, yeah, Jibi is not doing here. We can say that's because Jibi is still young. He still wants all the smoke. He still wants all the fight, and he's gonna get yet another execution.
Freezy, wake up.
Yeah, Freezy, please come back. This is embarrassing.
A bit of a reception problem from the side of Freezy, but I think Freezy is back, but.
Yeah, if he's back, he's witnessing himself getting executed for the 3rd time in the row. Yeah, that's
well, this is awkward.
This is definitely awkward.
Freezy, literally freezing,
he's
bro.
back. Oh! Did you see that? Did you see that? He baited him. He baited him. Well, he's able to find 1 kill, and now the real fight can resume. And look at that, Freezy quick to close down the gap. He was lagging, but guess what? He's not lagging anymore. He's looking to find the kill here, but he's gonna fall to Jibi, who's that's the equivalent of a body shoot, no?
Body punch?
Yeah, but yeah, look at that. Yeah, look at that. Staring at the corpse of the opponent. That is toxic indeed. Jibi, he is very confident he's going to be able to win this one, and definitely he's able to win that particular encounter. This is funny to watch, but I guess it's not very funny to be in Freeze's shoes right now. Maybe he's going to be able to get those kills going for himself. But look at that, the strategy that Jibi is employing right now, it's proving to be very successful, as Freezy is being aggressive, and only then it worked out for him. He's still trailing back by 5 kills though.
Yep, and Jibby is still on a rampage. I mean, if you didn't really go for execution instead of go for normal eliminations, probably was able to stat pad a bit more, but hey, we don't really condone that though. But back on track where the reality strikes, it's still gonna be Jibby here, still owning things down. I mean, Freezy, I don't exactly know how much more he can do to put up the comeback, but he does get the punch down, and Freezy's gonna get the stare down.
I think he's AFK. Yeah, no, he's not staring down. He's AFK. He's back. He's moving. Oh, he's AFK faking. He is AFK faking. Didn't work out that time around. Jibby goes for the 360. Connects it as well. This is absolutely insane. Well, Jibby is having fun, and that is lovely. Lovely to see. However, Freezy is not going to be very happy with his performance so far. He's able to find yet another one, but still 6 kills separating the two players.
Jibby. Jibby's... Look at the 360, bro.
He's going for clips. He's going for clips. He thinks he's already won this game. He's just farming clips. What can he do? Well, look at that. Walking back and forth, still turning on his own axis. Just to be a little bit more toxic, just to add a bit more spice into this game. and Freezy's gonna fall. Gonna be aggressive in the mid map. It's Jibi coming out on top yet again. This guy is just unbelievable with those prize fighters out. He's gonna fall this time around.
I feel like the commentary is just me laughing because of Jimmy's third and you analysis, man. Bro, I can't take Jimmy seriously, but he's winning the fight regardless. Yeah, I was able to get the first 4 points for free, basically. But moving so over, Jibby doubling down the points here by 7. Jibby still able to get the 1-2 punch to the face, and Freezy still gonna be on the trail. Quite a lot.
Yeah, Freezy's finding it very, very difficult here. Jibby just turns and turns and turns.
Oh!
It's insane. However, that time around, Freezy able to connect the punches needed to find the kill. He spotted Jibby, and Jibby this time with his own AFK fake. Able to lure his enemy and also find the kill. Now jumping on top of the crates, going for the 360 yet again. Jumping on top of the other crate, surely gonna go for a 360. That's 2 360s in a row and still able to find the kill. Absolutely insane. As Jibby, yeah, he's having fun. 9 kills separating these 2 players, and I think it's fair to say Jibby's gonna come out victorious. Maybe that momentum they built up with those 4 kills at the very start of the game, where Freezy was AFK, did help him out a lot, but you know, from then on, it's been Jibby finding kills after kills after kills after kills after 360s after kills after 360s. That's pretty much you know, how this game has gone so far. 3 kills needed for Jibby to wrap things up, and to be fair, I don't think we're gonna need the remaining 4 minutes.
Oh yeah, not at all, bro. 19-8 here. 2 more points here to claim here for Setter Jibby, and it's gonna be a total knockout. But Freezy staying alive here for the time being. Gonna be spawning across the map. Rize, aka Freezy. Shout out to CDM Rize. Huge win there on CDM Season 9. But moving over now, back and forth play, and all of a sudden Freezy is turning it up.
Alright, Freezy. I thought for a second he's gonna win that, but nope. Jibby has different plans. 20 kills on board, just needs 1 more. He's hugging the outskirts of these crates here, still doing the very same thing, and he's gonna well, he started with an execution, he's gonna end it with an execution. Jibby is the man of map number 1. Nicely done, as he manages to win the first map. The second one is gonna be Cage. We saw Cage previously in one of the matchups, however that was in the fully automatic division. In the boxing division, I'm assuming it's gonna be a different story, but to be fair, yeah, Jibby sounds like a man you don't want to go up against, no matter in what map.
That's my boy Jibby. He's probably the loudest guy inside of a game, but he's definitely the smallest as well in real life. I love you, Jibby. You my boy.
As long as he can,
you're a good boy.
As long as he can prove himself in the game, that is all that matters. At least in ESPF, and if he's a loud guy in game, well, maybe in the future ESPF events is going to be one of the main event players as well, and we'll get him throughout our media tour as well, and you know, get to know him a little bit better, get to know his personality a bit better. When it comes to the gameplay, he's a little toxic, and to be fair, I'm here for it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm just seeing a conversation here between Jibi and Freezy in the group chat, and Freezy's really frustrated about that execution. This is play on data right now. Unfortunately, reception is not really the best of world here out of Freezy, but we're just waiting for him to go back out of the lobby. I know Freezy, man. I mean, this guy has been trending ever since he was 15, probably 14 in Call of Duty Mobile, and only up till this year that he was able to compete in the major tournaments and could probably qualify for the world stage as well. I mean, hey Blood, I mean, if we're gonna be following this guy outside of ESPF, this guy is definitely a very impactful player, especially in the arena region. Many title him as one of the players that has come close to a player like PJ. So unfortunately this time though, not really having the best connection. But he's back on the lobby. Hopefully this time around, he's going to be able to put up a better fight up against his younger buddy, Jibi.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, he has a slight disadvantage when it comes to that connection. I mean, it was fairly obvious at the beginning of map number 1, where he was AFK for a good minute at least. That gave Jibi time to get 4 kills, 4 executions, or 3 executions. I'm not quite sure. He definitely made it 4 at the end with the final kill. But that being said, we'll be seeing how these two players are going to be able to perform in cage. Right now, it's Freezy who needs to win that map number 2 to at least prolong his stay in this BO3. We'll figure out if that's going to be the case. Jibi, though, is looking tremendous, and to be fair, I think it's not going to be very easy for Freezy, even if he does have stable connection and everything going for himself.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really looking good here for a set of Freezy. Struggling to even get the map of reclaim. I mean, bloopers right here. I mean, what's a show without bloopers, no?
Yeah, Freezy needs to download the map, and that's a confirmation you guys needed, that he's having difficulties when it comes to his connection. We'll give him the time he needs, though. Obviously, we don't want any of the players to have a disadvantage, but sometimes there's so much we can do about it. You know, the players are have to take care of their own connection. We cannot influence that as staff, so we'll give him the time he needs to download the map, and once he's ready, we should be jumping into the action. That being said, though, you know, maybe next time, make sure on the day that you're playing ESPF, you have stable connection. Otherwise, it's not gonna look good on your win-loss record.
Definitely, man. We're just waiting for the players to bring the confirmation of the win itself. You know, and then the screenshots before we proceed now towards the next initial map itself. And looking like Jibi's now struggling to get something here. Moving over. We're just waiting and seeing. And looking like the game's already gonna be starting here. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Here we go, indeed. As we got the confirmation that we're ready. Well, to everybody in chat that's watching, you can feel free to share your opinion on who's coming out on top. A poll is already up, and to be fair, the chat is very convinced that Jibi is gonna come out on top. 86% have already voted for Jibi. Freezy, well, only the remaining 14%. We'll see if Freezy is gonna be able to prove the haters wrong. Well, it's cage, and we're jumping straight into the action. Jibi has spotted Freezy. He's looking to jump down as the mid-map. Both of them have spotted each other. Jibi walking rather backwards as Freezy is chasing him. Who's going to be able to find first blood? Freezy's looking to lure him out, turning his back to the opponent. Well, he's going to be able to find the first kill as a drop punch does not come through from Jibi. This is the best way for Freezy to start this one.
Yeah, I mean, so far, unfortunately, the weather's not really looking so bright here for me here, Uncle Blood. But moving over, back inside of this track, are looking to see a pretty equal run here so far, Uncle Blood.
Yep, we're tied, and we do have Jibi looking to go for the execution. Oh no. Oh no, that backfired rather quickly as Freezy able to find the second kill of the game. He is in the lead, and to be fair, that is the very first time that he enjoys the lead in a match against Jibi. A lead rather quickly equalized, though.
The one for people questioning if I'm in the Bobby Mayhem, I am not Godlike Warden, guys. I am Warden the Shoutcaster. Moving back, 2 for 2, guys. So far, Jibi is gonna be able to get the first punch, and the second wave. The punches will connect as well. That will be a slight lead here for a set of Jibi.
Oh, there you have it. He's in the lead, marginal, but a lead nevertheless. Both players playing with a dead silence, looking to take things slowly here. It's a rather large map when it comes to a boxing 1v1, so you need to be cautious, but Freezy quick to equalize the scoreboard yet again, and now chasing Jibi down, not really making use of his dead silence. and he almost came out on top in that particular occasion, but Jibi able to steal the lead for himself.
Pushing over now here, Jibi. On the top side. Throws the smoke here at bottom. Never mind. Up front. Freezy's just looking here. Come down, boy! But Jibi absolutely serves. He's able to get a punch here up in the air. Now gonna be on the lead, but Freezy cuts it down to 1 once again.
Yep, nicely done from Freezy. He needs one more kill to tie things up, and to be fair, he's more in need of that kill than Jibi is, and he does eventually find it. That being said, though, we'll see if Freezy can actually jump into the lead and maintain it. He's gonna fall there rather quickly to Jibi in the mid compartment of the map. Jibi looking to manipulate the spawns, and he knows surely now that Freezy is on top. Oh, Freezy did not even look at Jibi, and I'm not quite sure if he can hear his opponent's footsteps. Nevertheless, Jibi on a 2-kill lead. Getting punched. Oh, that's Freezy getting punched from behind, and Jibi finding yet another kill. Things looking good for the man who came out victorious in map number 1.
Yeah, but this time it's going to be a bit closer. And look at the Superman punch from the side of Freezy. Now the lead gets cut down to 2. Can he bring it down to 1? No, Jibi. Quick punch to the face. That will be extending the lead by 2 once again. There has been a bit of a fad trend here, but it is still absolutely Jibi here, still hailing up. But Freezy once again gets the cut down. But it's only going to be good for 2 in regards to dropping down the lead here so far, Uncle Blood.
Yep, they're both around this mid compartment of the map on the head glitch, looking to connect a punch before the opponent does, and none of them are really able to do so. They're just hitting those barrels in the middle of the map, and now I'm not quite sure what Freezy's game plan was there. Jibi was the aggressor, he went for the push, but Freezy showed absolutely no sign of life as he just stood still and ate those punches. This time around, though, is going to be on the giving end and Jibi on the receiving one. Still 2 kills separating the 2 players, and I think they've come to an agreement to just meet at this mid compartment of the map and just battle it out there.
Oh yeah, most definitely, bro. And now they're dancing in the middle of the map. And look at Freezy here, staring him down. Can he go for a double? Yes, he can. Oh my god. I haven't seen a crouch punch.
Oh, there you have it. There's a first time for everything. Well, the prone crouch lost to the prone punch lost to the crouch punch, and you know, that was indeed entertaining to watch. We're tied once again, though. Freezy getting punched from behind, and Jibi, who was patiently waiting in the corner, he's well, that's gonna pay off for him. What can he do though? He's now waiting on top, looking to jump down as soon as Freezy spots him. Freezy has spotted him, but only looking at him from a distance. Oh, he's emoting. He's dancing on him. Oh, look at that. He's being aggressive, and he's able to find. Oh, dancing on the corpse of your opponent. That is.
Oh my days.
I mean, if you open a dictionary and search for the word toxic, you might actually find the name of Jibi somewhere in brackets, because that is absolutely insane. 2 kills in the lead, patiently waiting for his opponent to be aggressive. 4 minutes on the clock. Just having a dance, having a blast. He's enjoying his time. Freezy, I don't think he's enjoying his though.
What's happening, bro? Looked like they were playing ping pong, bro. Back and forth we go. Freezy gets the first initial punch. Jimmy's running away like a brat.
Well, Jibby is just walking backwards, and now he decides to be aggressive. Whenever he decides to be aggressive, it pays off. It pays off indeed. 13 to 10. Jibby having a dance on top, just standing on the ledge and dancing. Well, Freezy, is he gonna? Oh,
change gloves.
The Prizefighters.
What?
He pulls out the Tempest. I think that was a misclick. Yeah. Yeah, that was surely a misclick. Looking, yeah, he's looking to run away with that nade. wasting his Tempest as well, because obviously you don't want to get yourself DQ'd. Has his Prizefighters out, and once again gets the timing perfectly right, and is able to find the kill.
Bro, Jibby is just a big troll, bro. I swear.
Yeah, Jibby is trolling. He's running. Look, he's gonna turn rather quickly and still find the kill. Look at that. Oh, it didn't pay off that time around. Nevertheless, the idea is pretty clear, and you know, he's not really trying to hide it that much either, Jibby. Freezy though, he needs 3 more kills to tie things up with about 2 minutes left on the clock. Can he do it? Well, he's connected the first punch. Can he connect the second and find the kill? Not if Jibby keeps on moving like a madman, playing ring around the rosy. He's now expecting the push to come. And he's not going to be able to anticipate that particular slide, as Freezy able to find yet another one.
Well, last 2 minutes here to be played. Well, actually less than that though. Trophy's gonna be out. Both trophies are gonna be out. The most confusing sequence I've seen so far. Punch connects, Jimmy's just running away. And Freezy's gonna be able to get the shutdown.
Okay, 1 more kill needed for Freezy to tie things up. Let's see if Jibby is gonna play as carelessly as he was previously, or there's no more dancing going on. That's for sure. God, I have absolutely no idea how Freezy was able to get that kill. Nevertheless, you came out on top, and speaking about coming out on top, he's now in the lead.
You okay?
Okay, Jibby quick to tie things up. A minute to work with. Who's going to be able to get the lead here, Warden? Well, Jibby.
No, it's definitely going to be Jibby now here. Freezy's going to be back on the... throws the trophy. So random. Even if he connects, it's only good for 1 HP, but Freezy's gonna be able to trail him down here. Jibby's running away. Mama, please help me. Mama! Freezy trailing him down. Mr. Nico D himself. Jibby, aka younger brother. Jibby, aka 4 Kings Jibby. Running away. When is this gonna end?
He's just gonna run this one out. He's gonna run the clock. He's gonna run the 20 seconds. Look at that, just sliding and peeking behind him. Just keeps on running. 1 kill lead will do. And Freezy, he's desperate to find yet another one to at least tie things up. Oh, now they're playing ring around the rosy. And Jibby still breaking the angles. Oh, that's beautiful. As Freezy unable to read him, unable to calculate the next move. And that is Jibby coming out on top. 1 kill. But that 1 kill is going to make the difference. Jibby able to win in a 2-0 fashion. Nicely done. He deserved to win that one. Freezy though, credit where credit is due. He made that one very, very close, because the start of the game was all Jibby, and then Freezy able to equalize the scoreboard, even jump into the lead by 1 kill. But then Jibby found a couple of his own kills and then kept running around the map, holding on to that marginal lead that at the end of the day ended up giving him the victory needed to win the entire BO3.
All I gotta say was GG's well played, man. I know JB was smiling a lot for sure on that run, but oh my days. Well, fortunately and quite unfortunately, I'm gonna miss this. That something's off now for the boxing division. We move over to the last 2 matches, and that will be covering the snipers division.
Indeed, and that's the first appearance of the sniper division for tonight. 2 more matchups to come through, and both of those are going to be on the sniper division. The first one though that we're going to be taking a look at, it's going to be between Droplet and Siloh, and then at the very end, or rather towards the end of the broadcast, that's the main event that everybody wants to tune in for. That is going to be between Skyee and Whoopi.
Yep, definitely. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are riding out for the next match between Droplet and Siloh, and obviously the main event after that between Skyee and Whoopi, we're gonna have a bit of a short break though, but with that being said, we'll be right back.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day 1. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. Codem got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing Codem is being recognized by famous Codem streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine Codem community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular. That is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a would you are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Skyee mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. Codem got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing Codem is being recognized by famous Codem streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine Codem community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head-on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular. That is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep? Or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a would you are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Skyee mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one.
And we're on. to the next matchup here. One of the matches that you all have been waiting for. It is going to be Droplet up against Siloh here on the Snipers division.
Droplets, they are pretty much premiering in ESPF. However, the Snipers division is not very new because in the beta show 1 we did have 2 matchups and both of those were in the Sniper division. So, you know, we're back to the roots, one could say, if beta show 1 of ESPF or the roots of ESPF. That being said, we'll see what these 2 players got to offer us, Droplet and Siloh. Warden, who do you think is going to be able to win this one?
I mean, if we was to talk about Prime Siloh and Prime Droplet, I'd say Prime Siloh would beat the crap out of Droplet. But the thing is, ESPF defrosted Siloh out of retirement and said, "Hello, Droplet. Let me take this away from you." I mean, Droplet plays this game 24/7. He's a really fabulous, really good content creator and streamer, by the way. But Siloh is totally a different breed. I mean, after all, one thing about Siloh that he was known for back then was the flick god of the Philippines, or the flick god of snipers. See, this guy was definitely steering chaos back in the run for like 2021 to 2022.
Well, we'll see how rusty he's going to be with his flicks, or if, you know, the muscle memory is still there. Droplet, though, is going to, you know, try his very best to make life difficult for Siloh, who, as you said, is kind of coming out of retirement just for ESPF. We'll see which side is going to come out on top. Is it going to be Droplet, the newcomer, one could say, or is it going to be the OG Siloh? We'll find out shortly, at least for map number 1, which is going to be Shipment, and then for map number 2, we're going to be jumping into Kill House. After that, the players are going to be the ones deciding. Oh, I mean, the players decided map number 1, map number 2 as well, but rather the loser of the previous map is going to decide which the next map is going to be. That being said, this is going to be a BF5, no longer a BF3, because we have already reached tier 1.
A bit of bloopers here. Droplet is struggling to load inside of the game, so we're just waiting for him to hop inside the map itself. Siloh is well ready, bro. I mean, this guy is pretty much locked in, but on the contrary, Droplet is facing not once but twice the problem. But hey, moving over, looking like he does make it to the battlefield itself. Hopefully inside of the match everything's gonna be coming out, you know, clean and flawless. Let's get it on here. Droplet and Siloh here on Snipers division. Let's get it on.
We'll see who's going to be able to get that first blood, and then we'll see if the spawn read is going to come through. There you have it. It's going to be Droplet with the first pick. Siloh is going to fall, but you know, the first kill doesn't necessarily mean that's the player that wins the entire game. It's a Tundra out for both of the players, and it's going to be oh, body shooting. Oh, all right. Oh, spawn read. Oh, it's not looking good.
Yeah,
it's
not at all. Good. Not looking good Droplet here for our old veteran, bro.
Yeah, Siloh, are you gonna accept that? If I was in your shoes, I would definitely not accept that one. Droplet shooting just to make. Oh, that was a beautiful flick, giving Siloh a taste of his own medicine. Well, it's a quick 4-0 lead that Droplet has managed to get right off the bat, but there you have it. The veteran able to find 1 kill and put that on his own scoreboard.
Gonna be the first here for a set of Siloh. Could be able to find a second easy shot for him. Not really used to seeing Siloh miss that shot, but the follow-up connects. Drops down the lead to just 2. Droplet's still gonna be on it though. Siloh gets the read. Droplet dancing around left to the right, but Droplet gets the clear wide swing and will be able to take back the momentum.
We have Droplet who spotted Siloh. Both of them spotted each other, going for the no-scope, laying down, proning. The shot are not going to connect coming from Droplet. What can Siloh do? Well, he's chasing him down. It's a hit marker. That is rather unfortunate, but the follow-up is going to find the kill and do the job. Now, once again, just 2 kills separating these 2 players. Look at it. Oh, how does Siloh miss that one? Droplet connects his, and well, now he has double the amount of the kills of his opponent.
Not really looking great here so far for Siloh. Inside of this game, Droplet should be able to get the read. Beautiful trace drag shot there from the side of Droplet. Siloh here. Just getting stomped over by the side of Droplet. And it is just Droplet's world here so far in this map of Shipment.
Yeah, Shipment. I mean, Droplet is having quite a bit of fun here in Shipment. We'll see if it can keep on going. Siloh just unable to connect the shots. It's only a hit marker with a nose. Oh, the T-back comes through though. So it doesn't matter. He might not be winning, but he's just as toxic as Droplet was. There you have the flick. It does connect this time around. Now, the gap, just 3 kills. Siloh playing with a dead silence, looking to catch Droplet off guard, whose confidence is really overflowing a little bit. Has led him to make a couple mistakes that usually he doesn't really make. We'll see how things are going to be going here. Siloh just running, or rather walking in on the lower side of the map. He's going to fall that time around. And look at that little shake. A little camera shake coming from Droplet. Well, he's in the lead. He's been in the lead from the very beginning. Siloh is the one trailing back.
Oh! Lovely read there from side of Siloh. Pushing in, blank scope to the face.
Oh.
Turning it up now. 2 more eliminations to go. The Droplet shuts him down, entering double-digit mark now here. Oh!
Oh, that was a perfect spawn read as well, and what a terrific shot that was. Oh, the jump shot from Siloh, nicely done. Over the garbage can, and oh, the hit marker as well.
God damn!
Up comes through, and you know the veteran is he's not that old. He's looking to show the newcomers, the rookies, how things are done. He's still trailing back, but he's not letting Droplet, you know, embarrass him in this Shipment map.
Hasn't been a game led by the side of Siloh, not just yet. Droplet failing to get the angle to connect. Beautiful movements here from side of Siloh. Drops down to lead 2 once again. Playing on the corner here, waiting for the push to come through from the side of Droplet. Droplet's not really one of the best players in regards to the front side sniping, but if you can retain the distance, surely can prevail exactly in this type of situation. But Siloh just gets the better out of it, and all of a sudden, it's just 1 more elimination here for us to get the equalizer.
Indeed, and Siloh is looking forward to getting that 1 kill remaining. I think he heard him. Oh, he definitely spotted. Oh, it's only a hit marker.
Oh,
that is very unfortunate.
Yeah.
As Droplet able to regain that 2-kill lead. However, it is a very narrow lead that he has. Siloh has been spotted. Misses the first shot, and Droplet able to connect the follow through. Nicely done coming from him. He has the UAV ready. I believe he had it since the very beginning of the game. He had a quick 4-0 lead.
Wow.
That is also a very nice shot. 4-kill lead now, once again, as Siloh is appearing to fall apart.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Siloh here just collapsing so far. What more can he offer? The hit marker comes through. The follow-up shots misses. Droplet punishing him down. Now it's just all 4 more points here for the side of Droplet. Playing this first map away from Siloh.
He's trying to reload. He has 2 Tundras. Now he's going to respawn with just 1 Tundra in his secondary. That being said, though, Siloh finally puts that kill streak to an end. Droplet was fairly close to a Semturret, I believe that score streak is called. Nevertheless, he still has a UAV that he can pull up whenever he decides to do so. About 4 minutes on the clock. Siloh with a lot of work yet to be done, but those 2 kills he just got are definitely a step towards the right direction.
On the corner here, Droplet taking the excessive aggressive route. Goes for the reach out and the follow-up. Counter slide there from side of Droplet. Able to punish him down. Gonna get the read. Samuel, aka Droplet, gets taken down. Siloh still on. Once more. 4 more elimination points to go here for Siloh to get this equalizer. Finds himself in the mid-map. Too quick for Droplet.
Yeah, too quick, and to be fair,
Oh!
I'm not quite sure how Siloh did not connect that one. He had high ground and everything. That's going to be Droplet, though, forming yet another kill. He needs 2 more to wrap things up, and I don't think he's going to need the full 3 minutes to get those 2 kills. Siloh looking to make life difficult for him. 3 kills separating the 2 players. Can Siloh get one here? Yes, he can. Beautiful turn as well. Terrific movement to dodge the bullets of the opponent. Now,
Oh my god.
Terrific headshot. Now just 1 kill separating the 2 players. What can Siloh do? Well, he's going for the fancy turns. He spots and misses the initial shot, and Droplet is not going to miss his.
One last elimination. One last shot. Gonna go for the retail. Missing. Dancing. Siloh still stays alive. 18 to 19. Can we see Siloh get one more? Droplet gets the read. The denial. Droplet shuts Siloh down on map 1.
Well, it was a close one. It was a close one indeed. I mean, Droplet had the better start, but towards the end, Siloh definitely made that game a very, very close one. Terrific read, though, coming from Droplet at that very final kill. And he's going to secure himself the very first map of this BF5, which was Shipment. To be fair, Siloh does not look as rusty as one might think.
Oh yeah, exactly, bro. I mean, I feel like the game can serve as a warm-up a little bit. And it really varies as well. I mean, so far there was some moment in time where we were able to see Siloh just, you know, turn things up just a little bit, but never the time where we were able to see actually Siloh on the lead. But overall, accuracy, definitely not as accurate as Droplet as of this moment, but movement-wise, precision-wise, I mean, like, what do you call this? Like rotation-wise, Siloh has it all.
Yeah, the game sense is still there. It doesn't matter how long you haven't played the game for. The game sense will never leave you. When it comes to the mechanics, well, you might need a bit of time to warm yourself up and, you know, get back into the flow of things. And since it's a BF5, Siloh still has a bit of time to get everything going for himself. However, on the other side, Droplet is going to fancy himself a 3-0 victory. We did see him, you know, dancing and staring down the corpse of his opponent. So he's he wants all the smoke, to put it that way.
Blood. I'm on phone with Droplet right now, and he's basically telling me to let Siloh know that he got beaten by a guy that is on the road. What else, Droplet? Okay. All right. I'll call you out for the time being. We are on the caster's desk. Okay. When it, bro. Yeah, so just ring me up. I was confused. I thought there was something wrong, but he just told me that hit up. He wiped his clean with the cash that he's about to win off their quote-unquote bet.
Well, Siloh, it's your time to respond, my guy. I personally wouldn't take that kind of violation, but that's just me. Maybe you're fine with that. And to be fair, you don't need to respond to chat. You don't need to call up Warden and trash talk your opponent. You just need to perform in the game. And we'll see if he's going to be able to win map number 2.
Definitely, bro. I can't wait to see. I mean, Kill House is definitely one of those maps that, regardless of how long have you retired, I can expect that you'd still have some knowledge within you in regards to how to play this one right. So I have, you know, decent expectations here for Siloh.
Well, we'll see. We're just waiting on the players to ready up. Hopefully nobody's having any issues. Droplet is apparently on the road. I'm not quite sure if he's inside a car and still playing. Nevertheless, he's gonna have to download the map apparently. I'm not quite sure who doesn't have Kill House downloaded, but maybe a map road doesn't necessarily have Kill House downloaded. We'll give him the time needed, and then we'll be jumping into the action. Once again, quick reminder, map number 1 did go over to the side of Droplet. It's a BF5, so at least a game number 3 guaranteed.
Definitely, bro. And so far, you know, we're just waiting and seeing once again. Once the whole download comes true. I mean, as confident as you were, Droplet, gotta get your maps ready, bro. So
yeah, still waiting on the maps. Well, I don't know what kind of. I'm assuming since he's on the road, he's also playing with data connection and not necessarily a Wi-Fi. Well, he might wanna tell Freezy what provider he has, because Freezy was playing on data as well. However, he was lagging quite a bit. Droplet has shown absolutely no signs of lag. And that being said, though, we're jumping into Kill House. Droplet against Siloh. Who's gonna be able to win it?
Taking a passive route here, but Siloh drops up. No, drops up, huh? Hops up.
Oh.
Ain't gonna be able to get the kill, but not gonna be able to find the spawn trap there. And yeah, these two are really resilient with sniping. So I'm expecting a lot of map control here to be brought once the kills are gonna be connecting.
Well, Droplet laying down for a split second, looking to hide behind cover, but you can run, but you cannot hide from Siloh, who's able to find the second kill, and now he's, for the first time, in the lead in this particular matchup. Connected the hit marker that time around, spots Droplet yet again, and connects the shot that is going to give him the kill. Almost gets the spawn trap as well with the wall bank. They've once again spotted each other. This time around, though, it's going to be Droplet coming out victorious.
2 to 3 we go. Beautiful shot there for center Droplet to get the equalizer now. Map control here, looking to manipulate the spawns, hoping Siloh would be spawning on the right side. Keep shooting, the timing! Siloh hops up, able to get the kill. Not able to find the spawn trap here. I can't wait to see the chain happen. If it does happen, a Droplet gets the read there. All of a sudden, equalizer once again, bro.
Yeah, I mean, both players are very familiar with the spawn traps, and, you know, if you know what you can do on the aggressive side of things, it kind of makes your life easier when you have to defend the spawn traps, as so far, both of them have done a fantastic job not to allow their opponents to get that spawn trap going. So far, Siloh in the lead, but it's only a marginal lead, just one kill separating these two players as Droplet is looking to hunt his opponent down. Siloh all the way back on the right side of the map. He's been spotted by Droplet. Both of them know about each other, and it's Droplet coming out on top.
Coming out on top indeed. Moving over. 5 to 5 we go. Pushing over. Droplet here controlling the mid map. Top side play. Siloh here just getting the elevation. Tries to go for the jump shot. Not gonna be able to connect. Second won't as well. Flyby. The third.
Ooh.
It's not gonna be enough at all. Droplet able to get the best out of it. Now we'll be on the lead.
Yeah, he's on the lead, and he's not reading the spawn correctly. He was Siloh spawned on the left. Siloh now looking to get the read himself, but he wasn't quick enough on the trigger. Doesn't matter, as Droplet goes exactly where Siloh was expecting him to go. Once again, Siloh with the right idea, but the execution letting him down in that particular occasion.
Boom. Glide peek there from Siloh. Able to get this one done. Hans favors Droplet all of a sudden. And he's just able to slither around from the back, able to get this one done.
Yeah, nicely done. Can he find yet another one? He spotted Siloh, who's not hiding. He's definitely being very aggressive, and we're tied once again. 8 kills each. Both of the players going back and forward. Siloh spotted Droplet. The jump shot almost connecting. The second one is gonna do the work. The wall bank once again is not gonna hit on Droplet, but once behind the head glitch,
oh,
you know, that sniper is gonna do wonders. I'm not quite sure how that didn't hit.
So close, but yet so far. Knows exactly where Droplet is at. Drops down, but Droplet reacts to it quickly as well. Now, holding on to the corners of the map. Looking to get the spawn trap, but the timing once again. Siloh out in the open. Droplet failing to convert.
He's gonna go top blue. Yeah, he's top blue. Took one shot, took a second. Is the third one gonna be the charm? Well, Droplet, yeah, it is the charm indeed for Siloh. Nicely done as Droplet does fall. Can he read the spawn? Well, not really. Spots Droplet eventually, got hit marker, and Droplet had time to connect 2 shots, while Siloh wasn't able to hit a single one. We'll see how things are going to go though. Siloh is still in the lead. Droplet very close to hitting his flick. He spotted Siloh. He knows where he is. Gets the hit marker yet again. Siloh on the head glitch. Can he find the kill? Well, Droplet is going to have time to reload. Somehow manages to survive that one as Siloh is not having the accuracy we would expect from him, or rather that he's shown in the previous map at least. He needs to reload, but he's dancing around his opponent. He's gonna get that reload off, but still unable to connect the shot. And Droplet finally puts that particular encounter to an end.
A lot of shots there. Not gonna be able to get the read of the response, and Siloh will be able to get a hit marker at the first hand, but the follow up is good as well. Oh my days, so close.
Millimeter is separating that Tundra bullet from its target, and Siloh gonna get hit marked yet again, goes for the same repeat. A very bold move. It's not gonna pay off as we're tied yet again. 12 kills.
Oh my god!
I have absolutely no idea how Siloh got that one, but he's back into the lead.
12 to 13. Siloh tracing Droplet, and the follow-up shot is good. Siloh, he finds some more on this wave. Good for 2 so far, but Droplet gonna be able to get that elevation, drops down, get to be able to get the shot from the back. 13 to 14 we go.
Alright, Siloh behind the head glitch. What can he do with it? Both of the players really using those crates as the head glitch. Now they're dancing around, looking to connect their sniper shots. It's Siloh coming out on top after repositioning himself behind the opponent, and Droplet that time around read Siloh like a book. Nicely done. He's looking to get the spawn trap going, unable to connect the shots. The wall banks just not hitting. And Siloh is going to come out victorious as Droplet decide to be aggressive.
Off to Hattie now. Siloh can hit the shot. Droplet extending here towards the right side. Moving over to the left. Out in the open we go. Hit marker comes true. So unfortunate for Siloh. Droplet able to get the best out of that. 15 to 16. 3 minutes left on the clock. It might go down to the time, or it could be the lives. Hit marker once again for Center Droplet. Siloh up in the air, but Droplet able to trace him down.
That was a nasty one. That was a nasty one from Droplet. What can Siloh do? Yeah, I understand why it was called the Flick God back in the day. He's hitting those flicks indeed. Nicely done. 17 kills on board. He's in the lead. A spotted Droplet, and beautiful jump shot as well. Droplet had absolutely no idea where that shot came from. Oh, there you have the spawn trap. Warden, you wanted to see the spawn trap? There you have it. There you have it, my friend. There you have it. Courtesy of Siloh. He's the man. He's the legend. He's the myth. He's the Flick God of the Philippines. One kill needed. And there you have it. Kill house. More like Siloh's backyard. What the heck was that? Nicely done, Droplet. He was trash talking after game number 1. I'd love to hear him now after game number 2.
Oof. That was a pretty questionable one right there. Cisco in the comment section. Damn, Loki had body these two. Cisco for the next main event.
All right. Yeah, Cisco, ESPF Beta Show 3, Cisco main event against the winner of this one.
Oh, we'll see about that. But my days, 21 to 16. That was pretty gnarly, I would say.
I mean, to be fair, Siloh, he had the upper hand since the very beginning of that game. Droplet made it close somewhere towards the end, but at the very end we had what, a 4-5 piece from Siloh back to back, where he finally got the spawn trap going as well. Yeah, he forgot how to miss shots, and he was hitting everything. You know, worked out perfectly for him. Droplet though, while on the road, he's gonna have to make yet another decision, and that's to pick the next map where he wants to face the veteran Siloh.
Yeah, I mean, overall, these two players, these two fighters, they have their own, fair share of narratives. But that sequence right there on the last one right there on Kill House, that was really phenomenal to see. We're just waiting for Droplet's next map here. Looking like we're gonna be heading straight to Rust Blood. Classic Rust.
Yeah, well, Rust is one of those maps where you have not just horizontal but also vertical properties. So players are going to try and get on top of the main building and, you know, try and go for those 360s. I'm not quite sure if the veteran is going to attempt those 360s, but surely the newcomer, the more toxic one, is going to try and go for those clips. Left to be seen though, because now the pressure is starting to build up for Droplet as well after losing map number 2. He picked Rust, so I'm guessing he's very confident in this particular map. He surely must be feeling comfortable there. We'll see though if he's gonna be able to come out on top.
A bit of bloopers there. We started a match, but it was still in Kill House. So let's just wait for the time being. But overall, ladies and gentlemen, you guys are watching the ESPF beta show too, not even the official show yet. So if you guys are enjoying, make sure you guys click down below on Discord and see how many more let's see how you guys can join the whole run here for ESPF.
Indeed, feel free to follow ESPF on the social media as well, X, Instagram, and everything else. Make sure to join the Discord server if you want to participate. We will have, as I was told previously, a beta show 3. So if you want to start in ESPF, your 1v1 career, well, you will have to start on the lower ranks of things, or rather lower tier of things, tier 3. That being said though, we're going to be jumping into the third map of our tier 1 match of ESPF beta 2. And this is Droplet against Siloh in Rust. Who's going to come out on top? Siloh misses the initial shot. Droplet is not going to miss his. Beautiful stuff as he jumps straight into the lead.
Oh my god, Droplet, calm down. Fiery start here for the set of Droplet. So far, Siloh's gonna be spawning away. Droplet chase him down. Siloh is not aware. Oh my days. Shots after shots, and Droplet's gonna be good for 3 here, Blood.
Yep, it's a dream start for Droplet. The thing is though, can he maintain this kind of momentum? Siloh once again missing his initial shot. He had the head glitch there and still unable to connect the shot. Looking to be aggressive now. No, falls back. Playing ring around the rosy, making his opponent dizzy. Slides through, unable to hit his shots, and finally able to find the first kill of the game. You know, it was a perfect start for Droplet, but now maybe the momentum is going to shift towards the veteran. He spotted Droplet for a split second, didn't really have an angle to connect the shot. Now he does. Gets the hit marker with a no-scope jump shot, looking to connect the second. Unable to do so just yet. Both players dancing around each other, and finally Siloh able to find yet another kill.
3 for 2 now. I mean, it's just all going to come down to how much preparation have you been able to put up now in regards to familiarizing yourself inside of these types of maps. And so far, Droplet just has its slight incremental more knowledge comparing to Siloh in regards to how to manipulate some cases here inside of this map. But all of a sudden, we get to see a beautiful read here from inside of Siloh. Pushing up now here, should be able to intercept Droplet up front, and will be able to get the shot to connect as well. Now the equalizer is on.
Yeah, that's just pure experience right there, and not rushing the shot, waiting, tracing his opponent. I'm not quite sure why he missed that particular shot, but the shot previously that actually found the kill was indeed a promising one. That is very unfortunate to get a hit marker, but once again, Droplet had the high ground, had the advantage, and you know, things worked out for him. A 1 shot, 1 kill, he's back in the lead.
Droplet swinging on by. Siloh here gonna be on the heady. 2 shots each end, not connecting, but a third will prevail for the side of Siloh. Gonna be enough now here to get the equalizer, and we'll be able to get the read. Beautiful flick to the face up front. Droplet drops down.
Well, Siloh in the lead. What can we say about...
Uh-oh.
That was a nasty one. Alright, Droplet, what you got now? Siloh at the highest point of the map. Spotted Droplet, missed the shot. Droplet is not gonna miss his. And that's gonna close things down, but it's still Siloh in the lead. 1 kill though, making the difference. Droplet jumping down.
Checking left and right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know, sometimes the high ground advantage might not be an advantage at all. Siloh misses that shot,
Like
jumps
that.
down. I think that was yeah, it's exactly like that. I mean, you get clearer view. However, it is
Droplet?
a lot more difficult. Yeah, I don't. What? Finally, why did it take so long for Siloh to actually find that kill? I'm confused. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Okay, there you have it. Yeah.
Huh? Well, Siloh's just getting shots now left and right. Droplet here, extending as well towards the top side. I think Siloh knows exactly where he's going to be at. Yep. Oh, for sure. Imagine if he got that.
Yeah, that would have been nasty. That would have been a clip. You know, if he actually hit that one. Oh, Droplet, get back on the road, my man, because Siloh is doing you dirty. Oh, Siloh with a spear out, looking to go for the trick shots now. Is he going to go for the jump shot? Almost hits that as well. That was not very far from connecting.
Oh my god.
He's nasty. Yeah, he's nasty. He is nasty.
I swear, if Siloh hits this. If Siloh
Look
hits
at that.
this.
Okay. Droplet connects the shot mid-air. That was a fancy one. Nicely done, Droplet. Manages to get the momentum going his side yet again. Can he find the pick on Siloh? Definitely spotted him. Siloh has the high ground, jumps down. None of those shots are connected though. Hit marker coming through from Siloh. Looking to get his opponent dizzy.
This is different.
Connects the second shot for 9 damage. Finds the kill. This is a different Siloh from game number 1, I think.
Yep, this is totally different, bro. I kid you not. It was not the same Siloh that played on that map 1 shipment. Accuracy is on point. Accuracy is not on point. Siloh, what are you on?
I think he might be watching the broadcast and he heard what Droplet had to say. Droplet though with a nasty shot right there. Once again mid-air. Not bad at all. He spotted Siloh. Siloh has spotted him as well. Both trading shots. Siloh going for the jump shot. Not really gonna be able to connect his. Repositioning himself. Does he know Droplet is down? Yes, he knows. He connects a shot and just like that, 5 kills in front of Droplet.
He wants it so bad. He wants it so bad. But Droplet is just there, anticipating quite clear.
Yep. He's taking advantage of a Droplet. I mean, why not? Your opponent is looking to go for those nasty trick shots. You just connect the easier shots and find the kills. Now though, Siloh going for the jump shots, leaves the head glitch. It does pay off as well. This guy's accuracy is incredible. He's once again gonna go for the same spot. However, does not anticipate the correct spawn of the opponent. Droplet able to find the pick on him. Not going all the way on top, sliding towards Siloh, who's making his way towards the outskirts of the map.
Oh.
I don't think Droplet has spotted him yet.
Oh my god. They don't know. They don't know. Droplet doesn't know. Siloh knows.
Siloh knows. Siloh knows. There you have it. Siloh, once again, a 5-kill lead. Make it 6. What was that? A headshot, quick scope, flick, everything, all in one. This guy's all inclusive. This is the peak sniper Call of Duty mobile performance. He spotted Droplet. He's waiting for him to come. Unable to connect that shot though. He's been trying that shot throughout the entire Rust game. Unable to hit it, but he still has a bit of time to go.
Bang!
He's taking the letter now. He's he wants that. He wants that 360.
Can I get it? No, we can't. So close, but yet so far. Droplet falls man away. Here we go. And we see a finisher. And we see a trick shot for last.
That would be.
Can we get it?
Poetic. That would be. Oh, he went for the 360 no scope jump shot. This guy is. He wants it all. It's all or nothing. Yeah, he's going for it. He doesn't care. He hit marked him. He's still not picking up the fight. He wants to go all the way on top. Droplet has spotted him though. He might take advantage of this one. Unable to jump on the ledge. Could have gotten the kill with the spear, but there would have been a DQ. I'm convinced. Droplet looking. Yeah. Well, he puts Droplet out of his misery, finds that kill, and Siloh, he's now in the lead after having won map number 2 and map number 3. Well, Droplet had a lot to say after that map number 1. I think he started speaking a bit too early. Well, he now gets the chance to pick map number 4 as well, and there he's gonna have to win if he wants to, you know, still be in the conversation of winning this particular BF5.
Yeah, I mean, GG's well played right there. That being said, 2 for 1 now. Only one more map to go here for Siloh, and he's gonna be dropping Droplet down here on his match.
Yep, I mean, it was, to be fair, yeah, Droplet had the better start in Rust. I think he got 3 kills before Siloh actually found his first one, but once Siloh got that momentum going for himself, it was Siloh left and right, connecting shots left and right, top and bottom, going for those trick shots, finding shots mid-air. Droplet got a couple of mid-air kills as well. However, that was mainly because Siloh just kept on going and tried to get those fancy shots, 360 jump shots, no scope, quick scope, you know, all of it. But at the end of the day, what matters is the result, and the scoreboard says Siloh is in the lead. He needs one more map in order to win the entire BF5, in order to win the first tier 1 match in ESPF history.
Well, with that being said, we're now heading straight towards map number 4 here. Do the last and final run, especially if ever Siloh can close it out. Droplet gotta win 2 games in a row here to be able to win this whole match. Here we go, Blood. We're heading straight towards Nuketown.
Nuketown it is, and you can get a couple.
Oh my.
I'm so glad you switched POVs right there. Siloh, he gets a nasty first kill, and I was about to say you can get a couple spawn trap. Oh, can you shoot that? No, you can't. You surely cannot. I didn't even know you can peek. Oh my god, this guy. Are you sure he stopped playing
He did.
Call of Duty Mobile? I highly doubt that. This guy is showing absolutely no signs of that. Maybe in shipment a little bit. He spotted him, and surely he's going to be able to find the kill. Yeah, there you have it. Droplet has absolutely no idea where he's getting shot from. He has absolutely no idea how he's dying. But guess what? Siloh. Oh no. Oh, Droplet should be able to find this one.
Oh my.
Oh no. Oh. Well. There you have it. Siloh. He's having fun.
4 to 1 we go. 2 players here pushing through. Now here, Droplet. Sloss in the middle of the map. Siloh holding on to the corner side. Siloh slides in. Counter slide here from the side of Droplet. Back and forth we go. Wide swing here from the side of Siloh. Both ends not connecting, not just yet. Longest segment of your life here on Nuketown. And it's gonna be Droplet getting the elimination.
Nicely done. He didn't give up. Still very persistent. And able to find the second kill of the game. Well, this, you know, there you have it. Droplet getting in that flow state, expecting, or rather reading the push from Siloh perfectly. Siloh has the UAV up, so if he ever needs it, he could pull that bad boy out. Do you have Droplet in P1? Siloh top yellow. And both of them looking to reposition themselves. Not quite sure how Siloh misses that one, misses the follow-up. The third one is only a hit marker. The fourth does indeed get the job done as Droplet once again falls.
Gonna get a follow-up as well. What is that angle?
Oh, this guy. This guy has studied Nuketown. This guy has studied Call of Duty Mobile. He has a PhD in using a sniper. And, you know, you're seeing peak sniping skills. Peak sniper performance coming from Siloh in Nuketown against Droplet. running around yellow, expecting Siloh to be in the mid map. He misses 1-2 shots. The jump shot is not going to connect. Droplet able to find that kill.
Droplet. Finger on the left lane. Goes first out of Siloh. Checks out. Able to get this one done. As dominating as it was on the first initial few casualties. All of a sudden, Droplet is only trailing by 1 point. But look at Siloh's gonna be coming from the
Siloh
back.
coming from behind. Yeah, he should be able to find
no.
an easy. Oh no!
Oh, no.
You're right. Oh no! Droplet. Okay, yeah, that's a body shot. That's worth a body shot. Beautiful stuff. And the UAV coming up now from Siloh, as he definitely needs it. He's seeing his lead slipping through his fingers, and he knows if he dies once more, that's going to be a UAV gifted to Droplet. Wow, I'm not quite sure I missed that one. Siloh looking to go for this close range fight. Both of them missing shots, dancing around, and it's Droplet. There you have it, the 4 kill streak for him.
7-6. Taking it slow. Looking to get the read. Siloh watching the mid map. The best one here, but the UAV is going to be out now here for Droplet. He knows exactly where he's going to be at. Things on by, plays around P4, and Droplet uses that heading into perfection as he extends the lead by 2.
Indeed, and he was expecting Siloh to be. What is that angle even? Yeah, you know, these guys know some things I don't, so I'm glad I get to cast them because I get to learn new stuff. That being said, though, they're dancing around the bus.
Oh, hit
it's
marker.
gonna be a Droplet with a hit marker. Siloh looking to be aggressive. It's not gonna pay off, and just like that, Droplet with a 3 kill lead, getting the read, but unable to connect the shots. Doesn't connect the second one. Is he gonna go for the same jump shot? Siloh playing like a sneaky snake, laying on the grass, able to find a kill.
Now it's gonna be Siloh here playing around P1, but Droplet gets the shot through the window pane.
This is insane. Oh, look at that. Nah, Siloh is not gonna repeat that one this time. He's pushing from bottom green, going top green now. Oh, he's on the left, and he gets the kill as well. Terrific stuff. 2 kills separating these 2 players. Siloh advancing very far towards the yellow spawn, just patiently waiting on the corner for Droplet to make a move. Droplet not necessarily in a rush to actually make that move. Throws the smoke on top yellow, and yeah, finally Siloh able to find that kill. If he missed that one, that would have been rather embarrassing. He had one encounter where he missed a rather easy shot. Oh, he rushes the shot yet again.
2 shots, 3 shots. Yep, this wasn't the Siloh that started off the match. For
he
sure.
He leaves the head glitch while reloading the sniper. Yeah, he's you know, I think without trying to sound like a
Like
like a hater. I think Siloh just realized he's too good for Droplet, and he decided to, you know, get a gear or 2 down because he's playing with his food, you know, playing with his prey. It's fun. It's all good. It's all good. He's given Droplet the illusion of having a chance of winning this map. I think that's what it is.
I'm all in it for sure, man. I mean, but I mean, if I was Siloh here, though, I would close out the game as soon as they can. You play with your food too much, tickle the bear, it might fight back.
That is indeed true, and Droplet has been doing a great job indeed. He's in the lead, 2 kills lead, and looking to win this map. That would tie things up on the overall scoreboard of this tier 5. There you have it. Droplet not missing his shots. Beautiful flick there, as now things are looking a lot more difficult for Siloh to deal with, and this rotation from Droplet might gift him a kill. He slides. I'm not quite sure why he did that. Nevertheless, spotted Siloh, unable to connect the shot. Siloh looking to go for the re-peek, and Droplet. Yeah, Siloh took way too long to find that kill, but you know, late is better than never. The smoke going down, and it's actually Droplet through the smoke connecting the hit marker, but Siloh eventually connecting a 1-shot, 1 kill, and now just 1 kill separating these 2 players.
13 to 12. 13 to 13. Siloh once again turning it up now. Droplet. Can he do?
Pushing from garage. Siloh can get timing right. No, he cannot. Droplet is gonna take advantage of goddamn timing and looking to get the spawn trap going. There you have it.
We have it for sure. Siloh here, pushing on the right side. And still was able to get the shot there. Smoke was deployed, doesn't matter. 15 to 14, can we see the equalizer now? Away we go. Droplet, swings on by. Reach out, repositions. Siloh, now here tied up with Droplet.
Yeah, Droplet now gonna opt to go. Oh, well, he was top green. Now he's patiently waiting for Siloh to make a move. So is Siloh, though. He does not feel like he needs to make a move. Just hiding behind the bus. Spotted Droplet! And he's gonna get very lucky there because Droplet connected his shot. It was only a hit marker. And, you know, the goddamn gods this time around were on Siloh's side as he's able to find the one shot, one kill. Slides outside the trailer. Droplet chasing him down, and he's going to be able to equalize the scoreboard yet again. 1 minute on the clock, and that minute is running down now. What can Droplet do? Can he find yet another kill? He needs it. He needs it a lot more than Siloh does. Siloh zigzagging his way through. Can he find it? Absolutely not. It's Droplet into the lead, and now with 40 seconds on the clock, it's Siloh who needs to be aggressive. He needs to make a move. He needs this equalizer. He's playing rather passively. And look at that. Droplet is gonna... Oh, I'm not quite sure if this is right from Droplet. It's not, and Siloh able to find the kill. He sold the idea of the flip spawns to his opponent. So, you know, maybe playing passively was the right way to go. Battings tried to go on top yellow. I'm not quite sure why the jump up didn't work. He's walking with his spear out. Smoke towards P1 from Droplet. He's gonna fall. And that's it. That's it. 5 seconds. I don't think Siloh is gonna be aggressive. I don't think he's gonna give this kill away. Yeah, he knows. He's running behind cover, and that's it. Droplet overextending just a little bit, and he's gonna fall. He's gonna fall. That map goes to Siloh. Siloh winning in aggregate 3-1.
3-1 we go. What an ending to that run right there. First match was well dominated, well ran, but instead of Droplet, but the next three just went to the side of Siloh. And well, it was a bizarre run for Siloh overall, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Siloh, to be fair, I think he was playing with quite a bit of reserves in that map number 1. I don't think he wanted Droplet to know all of what he's capable of doing. And, you know, as I said, Droplet overflowing with confidence led him to make a couple mistakes that maybe he wouldn't have made otherwise. And that led to Siloh winning the next 3 maps back to back to back.
Well, with that being said, though, here, Blood, you know what time is it? You know what time is it, baby. Let's get it on. It's the fight card. It's the main event of the ESPF Better Show 2. We got Skyee and Whoopi up next, bro.
Well, this is the matchup that everybody was looking forward to. This is the matchup that we talked quite a bit throughout the media tour. And this is the matchup that I'm most excited for. We did have Skyee kind of trash talking, thinking that he has 99.9% chances of winning this one. Also saying that he's going to be able to win in a 4-0 fashion against Whoopi. And I don't know. I don't know if he actually believes that. I don't know if Skyee's best supporter actually believes that. But I know that Whoopi supporters definitely disagree with that opinion. So we'll be seeing what these two fantastic players have to offer us in the main event of this fight card, which is going to be a BS7, 4 games guaranteed.
Well, let's get it on, bro. With that being said, if you guys are dying to see the action pan out here between Skyee and Whoopi, before we head straight towards that, this is the ESPF Better Show 2. We'll be having a short break. We'll be right back, guys.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day 1. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. CODM got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing CODM is being recognized by famous CODM streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine CODM community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular. That is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a would you are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Skyee mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi.
My name is Skyee, and I've been playing since day one. My origin story was that I used to be another casual player and I decided to join a bunch of competitive teams back then, mainly for the experience and for the thrill of it. Codem got my attention because it's one of my favorite games of all time, ever since I was little. My biggest challenge till now is being a better player. I know that I'll never be the best and I'll only keep improving by then. You won't be the best if you think you already are. Stay humble always. What I'm most proud of in my years of playing Codem is being recognized by famous Codem streamers and personalities worldwide, as well as making a huge following in the Philippine Codem community. It feels good to develop a name for yourself without the pressure of having to be in a professional team for that to happen. Solo achievements can feel more rewarding at times. I just want to thank you guys for your support to us and that we're glad to have put on a great show match. As much as possible, stay humble and avoid trying to make a negative impression to your audience, as it might become your downfall one day.
Hello, I'm Whoopi from the Philippines. I've been hooked on Call of Duty Mobile since day one. You know what got me really into it? My idol Jay-Z. He actually opened my eyes to the esports scene, and that just fueled my drive to play even harder and aim for those tournament wins. Tournaments can be intense, right? The pressure was definitely a big challenge for me at first, but I realized this is my dream. So why let fear hold me back? Facing those challenges head on really helped me overcome that pressure. It's pretty cool to be recognized as one of the top snipers in the Philippines for Call of Duty Mobile, and getting to compete internationally for my country is an amazing feeling. This solo competition feels different though. Usually I have my team, but this time it's all on me. Still, I'm going to bring everything I've learned from the pro scene and give it my all to win these solo battles. I might not be known for 1v1s, but I'm ready to work hard and show what I can do in this ESPF solo competitive scene.
On the regular. That is good indeed. Now let's be very blunt. You said you are very confident. You think you are the favorite to win on May 31st, but are you going to go for that clean sweep, or are you going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi?
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see. We'll have an interview with Whoopi right afterwards, and we'll see what his thoughts are on that. But
Ninjas and my sniper, for sure.
Well, hey man, let's not dance around it. Are you looking to dominate Whoopi? Would it be somewhat of a four? I mean, would you know, are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Skyee mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. All right, Whoopi. And the moment you all have been waiting for, the main event of the ESPF Beta Show 2, it is Skyee and Whoopi now on stage.
Skyee and Whoopi, the main event, the highest point of this fight card. I mean, the match that everybody has been waiting for. I personally have been waiting for this one as well, especially after that very entertaining media tour that we had with these two fantastic personalities. Well, we saw Skyee talk quite a bit of trash, one could say. Whoopi, on the other hand, was a bit more reserved. However, he said, well, when it comes into the game, I'm gonna be a different Whoopi. I'm gonna be the one whooping, you know, who's, you know. Well, we'll find out what we can expect from these two players. It's Skyee and Whoopi, as we mentioned. Warden, do you think it is going to be a 4-0 as Skyee anticipated, or do you think it's going to be a bit more close, like players are going to be, you know, sharing their maps?
Yeah, definitely. And now we are just going to be looking at these two players, waiting and seeing what's going to be popping through here for this one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the match you all have been waiting for.
A match that everybody's been waiting for, and it is once again the Snipers division. These two players are known for being very good with their snipers. Whoopi was named back then, or rather titled, the best sniper in the Philippines. Skyee is a 1v1 warrior, so that might give him the edge when it comes to ESPF, because ESPF, you know, it is a 1v1 fight card. There's no team behind you. You have to deal with the pressure all on your own. The first map is going to be Cage, and if I'm not mistaken, it was Whoopi's pick. We've seen Cage so far tonight. However, it was in the fully automatic division, and also in the boxing division. We're yet to see it in the environment of the Snipers division, so it's going to be interesting to see how these two players are going to be able to battle it out against each other.
Definitely. And now with that being said, hey, we got some intros ready for you. Let's bring in Skyee. You know, are you expecting to dominate Skyee? Is it going to be a 4-0 perhaps?
Yeah. Skyee mentioned that he's gonna win for like 99.99%, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the 0.1% is enough for me to destroy him. To destroy him. To destroy him.
Run it. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my pen ready. Used to hold myself back, my self-esteem damn bad. Gotta keep on chugging. Ran through everything in front of me. Might smoke bed in heaven. Got a whole agenda. Can't aspire to get ahead, so bump that. It's no surrender. Got a dollar flipped up. I'm trying to get it in FT to get them when they're hand and crypto. Learn how to.
What a banger intro we got there.
A banger intro indeed. However, Whoopi doesn't need no introduction. Everybody in chat, I'm 100% sure, not 99.9, that everybody in chat knows who Whoopi already is. That being said, though, those clips do speak volumes, do speak for the man that we're going to be seeing here as well.
Yeah, I mean, let's bring in Whoopi as well, ladies and gentlemen. The fighter up against Skyee. It is no other than quote-unquote the best sniper in the Philippines. Let's bring in Whoopi.
Going to play hard for a perfect 4-0 victory against Whoopi.
For sure, I will try my best to do that for the fans.
How confident are you that you'll be able to achieve that, though?
99.9%. 99.9%. 99.9%.
All right, we'll see.
I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. OG boy.
Day we hustle, but the night we
OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
day we hustle, but the night we
Boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. My name came came up a lot, it sounds. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know.
All right, there. We got 2 bangers of an intros right there for both Whoopi and Skyee. All I gotta say is blood. 99.9%. This is gonna be pretty wild.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty wild. Well, you know, we've heard all the talk. We've heard everything these 2 players had to say. Now it's time to bag it all up inside of the game with the action. We do have Cisco also in the chat, and he's also waiting to watch that 99.9% coming from Skyee. Is that going to be the case, though? I mentioned it before. There are a lot of doubters. We did have a poll on Facebook, and, you know, things were not looking good for Skyee, but maybe he'll be able to silence all the haters, all the critics, and he's going to be able to get that 4-0 victory. We'll figure that one out as we jump straight into the action. Cage it is map number 1 between Skyee and Whoopi.
Let's get ready to rumble, baby. Skyee, Whoopi, the main event. Here, present in the map of Cage, a best of 7 match. Here we go. Starting things off. Slowly but surely here for both ends. Who can get the first blood? Might be able to dictate quite a lot of pace here.
All right, well, Whoopi is able to find first blood. Beautiful jump on top of the crates, and Skyee, he was definitely not expecting that particular angle. Look at this from Whoopi. Oh, that is a terrific 2-piece back-to-back kills. Laying down for the second, jumping up for the first, and things are looking very good for him. Skyee, though, who believes himself to be the favorite of winning this one. He's now able to find first kill.
Now, Skyee here. Can he find more momentum? So far, wrapping around, Whoopi doesn't really get the call. Skyee's going to be elevated there on the middle side, while Whoopi is just taking a passive round here so far, and Skyee now here finds the second shot to connect. Equalizer is on, pushing through. Now going to be 2 for 2.
No, Skyee misses the shot there on the repeat. Wait for Whoopi to actually go repeat. I'm not quite sure you can get him shot going there. Skyee did try. Whoopi though, up to go once again. Downstairs. And Skyee, who said, you know, I can adapt that whenever Whoopi is going to be able to play against me. He's now adapted as well. He's that silence. He was not really a huge fan of it. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Whoopi found themselves some 2 kills. Skyee adapting, you know. Taking his word so far. He's in the lead for how long to be able to maintain that. Spotted to be on top. Missed the shot. Got stuck against the wall there. Go repeat. Coming out on top.
Coming out on top indeed. Wait and see here so far. Now we're looking to see a pretty tied up here game once again. Really taking it slow here so far. And it's now going to be 3 for 3 here. Whoopi is going to be on the other side. Skyee as well. Containers over containers once again. And now we are seeing a bit of a close and a very low run here. Skyee's going to be having that height advantage. Pushing in. Now we'll be able to take the lead right back. Clears it out now. 4 to 3. Skyee's going to be on the lead.
I love how Skyee just keeps looking at the corpse of Whoopi just to make sure he knows exactly when Whoopi is going to respawn, because that's when the corpse disappears. That being said, he should be able to find the better of Whoopi here. Oh no, they're so close. And it's going to be Whoopi getting the pick from behind. Yep, there you have it. Well, fortunate timing for Whoopi, rather unfortunate one for Skyee. Now Whoopi looking to be a bit more aggressive, reposition himself in the middle of the map, or rather close to the middle. They're running clockwise around the map, and Skyee is chasing Whoopi down, but unable to spot him as of now. They're on 2 different sides of the map, both of them not looking to be unnecessarily aggressive, looking to get the timing right for in their own advantage.
Crazy how 4 minutes left has passed by. Only 4 each here. Look at this. Look at the staircase. Skyee missing the shot. The second doesn't connect as well. The third misses. Whoopi. Skyee up in the air. Oh, that's missing, but Whoopi still able to get the adjustment.
Nicely done from Whoopi. He's in the lead. They've spotted each other. And there you have it. Whoopi with the experience. Able to connect. That one. Can he get yet another quick one? Oh, it's only a hit marker. This guy's going to be very fortunate there. A 3-kill lead. Might be just too much to come back from. Look at that angle from Whoopi. Guy's going to lay down. Surely Whoopi heard that. What can he do about it, though? He's expecting... Oh, no, he's not expecting Skyee to come from behind. And there you have it. Skyee going to be able to find a rather easy pick. Nicely done coming from him. 1 kill separating the 2 players now.
All the drawing. All the mouth. All the trash talking. All leads up to this now. Whoopi! Missing the shot. Skyee able to get this one done. Finding the equalizer once again. Mid-map control here for the side of Skyee. Whoopi holding on to that elevation once again. It is just all gonna come down to the patience and the timing here. Whoopi gets the raid. He's gonna be back on the lead.
Yep, back into the lead, looking to get the spawn trap going. This time around, though, Skyee is not going to be necessarily aggressive, and he's patiently waiting. He's been spotted, and Whoopi increases the lead by 1 more kill. What can he do, though? I'm not quite sure how Skyee did not spot him in time there, but he's slowly making his way towards Whoopi. I'm not quite sure he knows where Whoopi is. Definitely spotted him now. Whoopi spotted him as well, playing around these crates. None of the players actually going for any shots. Skyee looking to repeat. The jump shot not going to connect. The second one is not going to connect either, and Whoopi is going to be able to hide behind cover.
Nope. Whoopi backs away here, playing for his life. Early. Skyee here from the top side. Gonna be able to get that angle here. So much opportunities. Hasn't been able to connect, and now he has to go for the reload. Whoopi backs off now. Their shot can't connect once again. Falling back behind, just ensuring that he creates the space needed.
Look at this angle. What is this angle from Whoopi? Yeah, these guys know
Oh, the hit marker?
a lot about these maps. Yeah, beautiful hit marker and the follow through as well from Skyee. Okay, that was rather impressive. Whoopi, I think he can agree with that one as well. He's gonna get spotted. Beautiful headshot, and Skyee equalizes the scoreboard. It's less than 3 minutes on the clock. Who's gonna be able to jump into the lead? It's Skyee getting the read. Oh, that's a masterpiece right there.
Beautiful read now. Whoopi wants his spacing down here. Doesn't want to fall for another spawn trap. Guy's gonna be there. Whoopi, does he know? Whoopi, does he know? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for Skyee. Skyee, bottom side. He through. Falling back. Whoopi. Hanging around the concrete. Beautiful slide. 2 shots. Misses. Skyee builds up the lead now by 2.
So there you have the UAV. Skyee has the eyes in the sky, so he's patiently going to be waiting, throws the smoke as well. Looking to find a pick on Whoopi, misses the initial one, and Whoopi able to come out on top. Less than 2 minutes on the clock, 1 kill separating the 2 players. This is going to be a close one, a very close one, Warden.
Very close. Really, really close. Whoopi has to play aggressively here. 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Skyee still gonna be on the prowl. Whoopi well, defensively getting the mid map. 1 minute and 27 seconds left. Time
Whoopi
is in the
playing
essence.
this one very passively. Yeah, but he needs to make a move. He's the one who needs to make a move. Skyee. Whoopi's checking the wrong direction. Skyee has made his way on the ground floor, spots him, and once again rubbing salt into the wounds of Whoopi. Whoopi picked this map, if I'm not mistaken, and he's failing to perform in the very map that he picked. Skyee living up to the expectations that he himself actually built up.
11-9. We go. Coming through. $30 left on the clock.
30 seconds. Yeah, 30 seconds. Look at the angle from Whoopi. He needs 2 kills. He's being aggressive. He has to be aggressive. It's all or nothing. But if you get a kill and if you get a spawn read, that might just tie things up. Less than 20 seconds. Now he spotted Skyee. Skyee misses the initial shot. What can Whoopi do? He's looking to push. He's looking to be aggressive. He's gonna fall. That's the nail in the coffin. Map number 1 goes over to the side of Skyee. Beautiful one. As I said, living up to the expectations. He's gonna fall. It's gonna be the last kill of that game. But that doesn't change the outcome of the overall map. It's Skyee coming out on top, leading 1-0.
That's gonna be a pretty nice turn up here in regards to the whole run at the end. Cat was able to pull away, and that is gonna be the first board here for the overall run for the match. It is gonna be a best of 7, and 1 already goes to the side of Skyee.
Indeed. Congratulations to Skyee. Whoopi, though, he needs to, think about approaching this fight a bit differently. It's going to be on Kill House, a map that both players should be very familiar with. I mean, Skyee might have a slight advantage there. If I'm not mistaken, he picked the map. He's also a 1v1 warrior, which Whoopi isn't necessarily. So he might have a slight advantage there. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be an easy one. This game, number 1, wasn't easy, but it was just good enough from Skyee to actually win it, to get the edge against his opponent. Can Whoopi tie things up? Can he destroy the dreams of Skyee for a 4-0? So far, though, everything has been going to the script of Skyee. Everything's been going well. He won 1 out of 1 maps. Can he win 3 more without losing a single one? That's left to be seen.
Yep, definitely, bro. And now looking like we are going to be heading straight now towards the next map. It is going to be Kill House. So both players has shown and has played this map pretty devotedly. I mean, after all, when you have the bounty of being the best snipers in your region, I mean, best believe there's going to be a lot of expectations for you. Whoopi, not probably known as a 1v1 creator here on the Call of Duty mobile scene, more so over in the competitive scene. But yeah, let's get it on. Looking like we are soon, and we are transitioning into the game itself. Blood, we don't want to waste any time. W's in the chat, by the way. Cisco, much love to you, bro. We're going to be heading straight now here towards the map of Kill House. On the lead for this match, it is going to be Skyee claiming cage away from Whoopi. Can we see a respawn man, or can Skyee build up an early lead here for this main event?
We'll see if he's going to be able to double his lead. Already having won map number 1, he has momentum on his side. He has... Is Whoopi AFK, or is he just holding an angle?
Nope.
No, he's just holding an angle, crouching. He's expecting Skyee to be aggressive, and well, he spotted Skyee. The jump shot not going to hit, but the follow through does indeed hit, and that's going to be Whoopi in the lead. Can he get the spawn trap going? Not necessarily that particular occasion. Can he connect the shot, though? Once again, going top red, misses the first one. Guy behind the blown up car, head glitch. He's gonna fall yet again.
0-2 we go. Guy, respondment there. Not really something you get to see every single day, but look at the control here from the side of Skyee. Beautiful awareness right there, and that's gonna be 2 for 2. But Whoopi responds back with his own frag. 2-3 now we speak.
Look at that. Oh, Whoopi, he had everything right there. Got everything right apart from the shot, and that is what matters the most. He's gonna get the hit marker on Skyee in the mid map. Yet gotten the kill. Skyee dancing around, sliding left and right, and he's able to find the pick on Whoopi and jump into the lead for the very first time in Kill House. But Whoopi quick to respawn, ties things up. Now can he get the spawn trap going? Milliseconds separating him, or rather his shot from the target. Eventually he's able to find the kill nevertheless.
4 for 5. Whoopi, can he find a chain? The follow-up shot from the side of Skyee is just too quick. They go back here in order. Skyee putting Whoopi under his ordinance. Controlling the way here so far. Can we see another shot? Hit marker prevails. The follow-up continues. Skyee burning Whoopi down.
Yeah, this is looking good for Skyee. He's absolutely out in the open. Now finally jumps behind the head glitch, but once again, he's the one being aggressive despite getting hit markered. And once again, it's Skyee coming out on top, winning that particular 1v1 encounter. What can he do here though? He's gonna fall to Whoopi. However, that was not an easy shot to hit. Whoopi, with all his experience, had to make the most out of that shot and did well to find a kill. Now looking, he's gonna get hit marker. Looking to go for the no scope. The quick scopes are not hitting. It's gonna be both players trading hit markers before Skyee finally finds a pick.
9-6. Skyee, you're on the bottom side. Beautiful elevation control there from side of Whoopi. Making sure he's going to be falling back here, just waiting for the initiation and the push to come through. And look at the counter snipe there from the side of Skyee. Once the bullet misses here, you're a goner. Whoopi once again missing out in the open. Skyee's going to go for a wide peek. Both players jumping all around, left to the right, up in the air. Skyee hails down and taking the lead here dominantly up against Whoopi.
Yeah, Skyee's enjoying himself in kill house. It's obviously his map pick. Whoopi though able to find a kill. It's 3 kills separating the 2 players now, and it's once again Whoopi trailing back despite having the better start in this particular map. Skyee able to find yet another kill. He's gonna have time to reload, looking to get that spawn trap going. He knows the timing is off now, so he's trying to be aggressive. He spotted, no, he hasn't. He has an idea where Whoopi is. Now he spotted him, and he's gonna fall to Whoopi, who finally is able to steal 1 more kill from his opponent.
2 shots, 3 shots, 4 shots now. Only takes him 4, but hey, a lot of shots there. But at the end of the day, if you can get the connection and get the kill, get it on. But Skyee responds back with his own force. That is now going to be 13-10 now. 3-point lead here for the side of Skyee. Make it 2 as Whoopi able to get a respondent once again. Big control, Whoopi now here on an overdrive.
All right, Whoopi starting that momentum, getting that momentum in his favor. There you have it. We're tied, 13 each. He's now making sure that Skyee is going to spawn all the way over at blue. Skyee looking to be aggressive, and that's a terrific slide behind the head glitch. And able to find a pick, able to jump back into the lead. What can Whoopi do? Once again on top blue. Gonna miss his initial shot, but so is Skyee. Whoopi leaving the head glitch, and Skyee going for the repeat. Everything is working out to perfection for Skyee this time around.
High control here for the side of Whoopi, exactly where he excels at so far. Goes for the drop shot to heady. A bit too tough for him, and Skyee just puts him down once again. 16-13. 5 more to go here for the side of Skyee, making 4 more. On trap is on. UAV's out. This might just be the dagger to close out the deal.
Yep, and he should know that Whoopi has spawned behind him. He turns around at the perfect timing as well. Threw a smoke down, so does Whoopi. And both of them are dancing between the smokes and the mid compartment of the map. Skyee though coming out on top. Close range fight, quick scope, kill comes through. Yet another smoke from Whoopi. He actually connects it on his opponent, but it's rather the sniper shots he needs to connect on his opponent. Skyee though coming out on top yet again. 2 more kills needed, and this map should be done and dusted, but Whoopi not ready to give up just yet. Gonna get the spawn trap going, unable to connect that follow through, and this is gonna make it difficult for him as Skyee knows exactly where he's at. Skyee able to find one, and he's probably gonna go for the 360. He doesn't really have time as Whoopi respawns, but once again, that doesn't change anything. Skyee comes out on top, 21-14. A bit more convincing this time around than the first map.
Really more convincing here. This was absolutely dominating here by the side of Skyee. Whoopi struggling to put the numbers up there, but fortunately with the system that we have, first 2 maps are set. The next map is going to be chosen by Whoopi here in hopes to see that he's going to be able to find a respondent up against Skyee. But overall, the way that things has been ending off in this last 2 maps, it's not really looking too promising here for the side of Whoopi so far.
Yeah, it's not. He needs to figure out what is going wrong, and that rather quickly, because yeah, it is a BS7. He still has a bit of time, but the sooner you start that comeback, the better it is. Now he's gonna have the favor of picking the next map that we're gonna be seeing these two players battle it out for. But you know, Skyee looks like he's very well prepared, even in Cage, which was Whoopi's map pick. Granted, he already knew the first map is going to be Cage, so he had plenty of time to prepare himself for that. But you know, when it comes to those 1v1, Skyee might just have the edge.
For sure, bro. I mean, Skyee is definitely a menace in regards to the 1v1 society. This guy has been able to put his name out there, was able to dominate the run for a kill box, some international tournaments as well on 100 ms, and a lot more. I mean, same goes for set of Whoopi. In regards to accolades, these two are no question. It's just the fact that we're looking to see who will reign supreme, who will be able to climb up there on the pedestal and claim the bragging rights here on ESPF, as we are now headed straight towards map number 3. It is going to be the map of Reclaim here, blood. So hey, can we see another game here for the set of Skyee, or can Whoopi lower down the lead here on the series? Come and find out now here on this map 3, Reclaim. Let's get it on.
Well, we will find out in just a second who's going to be able to find first blood. At least Skyee peek in the same direction as Whoopi is. Both of them missing their initial shots. Whoopi looking to play a ring around the rosy. He's going to fall to Skyee, anticipating the push, able to connect the shot. Terrific accuracy as per usual. Whoopi's going to jump down. Skyee expecting that, looking to turn around, twisting and turning. It's only going to be a hit marker, but the follow through wallbang does indeed connect. 2-kill lead right off the bat for Skyee.
Pushing in here. On the open is going to be Skyee. Whoopi through the window pane here. Staxx up, doesn't know that it's wall bangable. Bloopers for Whoopi, for sure. Big control here for set of Skyee, looking to shoot through the window. Two players here not going to be connecting, but it is going to be Skyee here taking control once again. 4-0 already. The UAV is out. Checking in left to the right. Smoke's going to be deployed here to mitigate the vision that should have been used earlier on the first 3 maps. But with that being said, finally we get to see the first kill now here for set of Whoopi.
Yeah, beautiful turn there. He got hit marker, got rather fortunate, but still, it was a nasty turn to find the pick on Skyee. That victory though doesn't really last too long, as Skyee immediately spawns in and immediately finds the pick on Whoopi. Whoopi's going to be able to find a hit marker. The second shot does do the damage and find the kill. Now, looking to get Skyee in a little spawn trap. Is Skyee going to repeat that? No, he's going for the full rotation. Now he turns around. Very unexpected what this guy is going to do, and that's also part of the reason why he's in the lead right now.
6-3. Whoopi here. Changing it up. A bit of a turnaround now here. Looking to get the shot. Beautiful drag shot there. Falls back away. Waiting for Skyee's push here. Look at the swan dive here from the top side on bridge. Looking to be able to get the shots to fly by. 7-4 now here. Controlling the spawns we go. Skyee looking to show some great reads, but it is going to be Whoopi able to shut him down.
Yeah, Whoopi, I mean, the start was beautiful from Skyee. However, Whoopi is not looking to give up, and rightfully so. It's still plenty of time to work with. 7 minutes and 20 seconds on this particular map, but even if he ends up losing this one, he still has one more map to go. Now he's patiently waiting. Can he find a better angle on Skyee? He's expecting him to push. He spotted him, rushes rather, the shot misses eventually. Now it's going to be a very close range fight, and Skyee, as per usual in those close range encounters, comes out on top.
Yeah, breaking away here. Skyee just controlling this one down. And what makes Skyee so hard at the opposition is just his follow-up shots are just too quick and so accurate. He can miss the first, but the second and the third will surely put you down. Up close fight, left, right. Skyee able to put him down, doubling down the points by 6 now.
Yeah, another UAV in the sky for Skyee, and looking to be aggressive here. Got hit marker, but that doesn't mean he's gonna slow down. He's still chasing his prey, and Whoopi is yet again gonna fall. This is not looking good for Whoopi at all.
13-7. There's still some hope, but they gotta play this one really. Gotta play this one really carefully. But Skyee, even out in the open, hard to hit.
Yeah, very difficult to actually hit this guy. It's not only very accurate when it comes to his sniper shots, but also moves quite a bit. Great movement coming from him whenever he has that spear out. Right now, once again, in a very close range encounter. Both of the players missing their shots. And this time around, it's going to be Whoopi coming out on top, but still a 7-kill gap between these two players. Whoopi, he's going to need a flawless run in order to make things any close in this particular map.
Up close, 16-9. Gonna be 5 more points here for the set of Skyee. To claim 3 games here, 3 matches, 3 rounds for this main event of ESPF Battle Show 2.
Oh, finds the hit marker as well. The second one did not connect, but the third time is the charm. Went for the reload, stopped the reload because that's how confident he is. He doesn't need a full magazine on that Tundra. He still goes for the fight. He's making Whoopi dizzy, at least he's making me dizzy. He's gonna get the reload going now, hiding behind cover. He's gonna get hit markered. Whoopi, very unfortunate not to get a 1-shot 1-kill, and yet another UAV up in the sky. This guy is unstoppable right now. Finally, Whoopi puts an end to that kill streak.
Gonna be 2 more eliminations. 2 more points here for the side of Skyee. Dangle, well, probably used here by the side of Whoopi. Jibi gets cancelled out. Beautiful reads now here, turning it up. Is it too late, or could this be enough for him to stay alive here inside of this map? Good for 4 elimination. The UAV is going to be available as well.
Ooh, almost connecting that, and Skyee, that is rather, well, something we haven't seen a lot tonight. He's missing his shots, but guess who's not missing now? It's Whoopi, as he has an incredible 6-kill streak right now. Skyee, even he is going to slow things down a little bit. Well, maybe not. He's not going to slow things down at all. Yeah, beautiful turn right there with a spear. And now he's looking to find the final kill required in this map. Can he find it now? He's hit marker. Then Whoopi prolonging this game, or starting to come back.
Oh, the timing.
Can he do it?
Holding it down here on the right side. Skyee's just eager. Knows for a fact he can just play this one from the front. Here, all aggressively, the slide is on. Whoopi, careful, up on the escalators. Skyee running away. Whoopi goes for the hill dive. Can he get the shot? Follow-up shots. Skyee gets a hit marker. Whoopi, can he close it out? Can he shut him down? No angle. Skyee will is up in his face. Skyee up by 3 rounds in this match.
Well, that is incredible. That is incredible. I'm not quite sure how Whoopi was unable to connect any of his shots there, or Skyee was just doing 360s after 360s while reloading. Nevertheless, Skyee coming out on top. He deserved to win that one. He deserved to win all 3 maps that he's already won. And to be fair, that 99.9% odds of him winning are looking believable, and even more believable as we proceed through this main event.
Oh, what a sequence that we had there. Fortunately, it wasn't enough at all. It was still Skyee prevailing out of that. Maybe that 0.1% wasn't really enough there for a set of Whoopi, but we'll see about this. At this point of time, 1 more game for us to see Skyee dominate this match here. This main event here on this ESPF Battle Show 2. Or can we see the biggest comeback, and probably so far, as of this moment, in ESPF history?
Well, it is the first main event, the first real main event. Beta Show 1 didn't really have a main event, though this is the very first one. This is a premiere, and well, it's Skyee who's having a lot more fun than Whoopi is, I'm gonna assume, and it's Skyee who's living up to the expectations he himself put up. That being said, we're gonna be jumping into map number 4. We're waiting to we're waiting for Whoopi to decide which map that's going to be, and then we should be jumping over there. Whoopi, he's tried his very best in every single map. In that last one, in that reclaim one, he came very, very close towards the end. However, it was all in vain, as Skyee was able to steal the victory yet again. It's a 3-0 lead he has. Can he make it 4-0? He said he would. Well, now it's time to prove it.
It's definitely time, bro. And well, what is it gonna take? 4 matches, 4 rounds in a row. So not too certain what's gonna be the call here, but looking like we are gonna be heading straight to a map of shipment once again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. It is Skyee and Whoopi here on round number 4. Blood, can we see the start of the comeback, or is it going to be the 99.9% coming through?
Well, if Whoopi wants to win this one, he needs to start with a blast, because once you get the momentum going in shipment, and once you get that little spawn trap going, it's going to be very difficult to break through. We'll see though. Whoopi, we're looking to find the first blood. Skyee, we're looking to do the very same. It's going to be Whoopi connecting his first shot, but it's only going to be a hit marker. Skyee now hit markers his opponent as well. He's going to have to reload. I'm looking to push from a different angle, and it's going to be Whoopi able to find first blood. One baby step in the right direction, and 2 beautiful back-to-back shots that are going to be able to guarantee him the second kill of the game.
Yeah, Skyee here zigzagging across this mid-map. Now gonna be able to get the hit marker, and this follow-up shot once again just connecting. First set of Whoopi also got a hit marker there. Could have been able to build up the spree, but it doesn't matter anymore. Pushing through now here, mid-map control. Pushing Whoopi back against the wall, but now Whoopi able to take him down once again, but Skyee just swings on by. We'll be able to drop the lead to just 1.
Yep, just 1 kill separating the 2 players. Skyee knows exactly where Whoopi is. Whoopi surely has heard the sniper shot, and now he's looking to reposition himself. Can Skyee get the better timing? Not in this particular occasion, but well, he does, as Whoopi for some reason repeats the very same angle. The jump shot is going to come through. Skyee ties things up. Whoopi looking to jump back into the lead, but he has absolutely no chances. Skyee finds the better of him there, and gets that little spawn trap going. You know, the audacity to go for that repeat from the very same angle, yeah, it paid off, but like, that's not really something you should be doing if you want to win a 1v1.
Ooh. Guy here taking a bit of a passive route. Up front fight now here. Whoopi's gonna ride across, and he's gonna go down. 6-3. Guy here just breaking loose, wreaking havoc in this map of shipment. On this main event, the spotlight is on you, Skyee. It's all on you.
Well, the spotlight is on him, and that's not blinding him at all. He has a 3-kill lead right now. Whoopi is the one trailing back despite a promising start. What can he do though? He's able to find a 2-piece now. Can he find a third? No, he cannot. Skyee puts that kill streak to an end once again. 3 kills separating the 2 players. Skyee looking to go for the spawn trap, unable to connect the first shot, but the second shot is going to be very accurate indeed, and that's going to give him his 9th kill. Running around the map, has a UAV ready, but right now, especially in shipment, you don't really need the UAV. Quick scope right there, but it's only going to be a hit marker. Whoopi is going to lay down, looking to go for the repeat. It's his turn to hit the hit marker, and Skyee is going to have time to reload. Now jumping back into the action, unable to connect the shot. But the second one, as we've usually seen coming from him, is fairly accurate and gives him the kill.
11-5. This is it. Guy just feeding off from the momentum that he was able to accumulate on this last 3 rounds. Pushing through mid-map control once again. Whoopi's gonna be circling around here towards the right side. Away. Whoopi needs this one badly. Gets a clear shot, but Skye's gonna be up in the air, putting him down, burying down 6 feet under.
Yeah, Skyee is having fun. He's picked up the sniper of Whoopi as well, and also killing him with his own gun. That is extra disrespectful. He was not holding back during the media tour. He's not holding back here, but guess what? Whoopi has yet to say the last word. Maybe, just maybe, he can make this comeback happen. Beautiful two-piece right there. And that's the best way to start your comeback. Can he keep on going with this kind of momentum? He's gonna repeat. That's a triple. One more kill and he has a UAV. He needs 5 more to equalize the scoreboard. Can he do it? Well, if anyone can against Skyee, it is surely Whoopi. Skyee goes for the peek. It's Whoopi finding the kill. It's a 4-piece UAV up in the sky, and he's looking to chase down his opponent. Well, he's under pressure, but he does not feel that pressure. He has ice in his veins as he keeps on getting those kills. Can he get the better on Skyee this time around? Nope. Skyee puts that kill streak to an end. It's a 4-kill difference between these two players.
14-0, 15-0. 6 more points for Skyee to put Whoopi down here on his main event. 4-0, up in the making. Upfront fights. White swing different set of Whoopi, backs away. Skyee can convert, can connect. Pushing Whoopi there on the corner might just be the best of choice here as he swings on. 2 shots, not connecting. Whoopi still not finding the shot to connect, but it's gonna be Skyee pushing him back. And it is now Skyee here at a very dominating lead.
Yeah, Whoopi able to find yet another one. Once again, closing things down to just 5 kills difference. But Skyee has a different idea in the mind. And he's able to find yet another kill. Well, he needs 4 more to wrap things up. Can Whoopi make the impossible happen? Can he clutch things up? Can he make this comeback happen? It's not looking good. It's not looking good at all. Things are falling apart for him, and look at that, Skyee. He's not slowing down one single bit. You would think this is the main event. This is the main fight. This is the potential of the last map. You'd think he's gonna slow down, play it safe. Absolutely not. This guy's hungry for glory. He's dancing around his opponent, playing with his food. And guess what? His food is not gonna fight back. Look at this. It's the last dance, and it's a Whoopi saving what can be saved of his honor. Gets an execution, but I highly doubt that's going to be enough to win him this map.
That is it.
Yeah, there you
That's
have
a
it.
wrap. That is it. Skyee wins the main event 4-0 here for this very main event.
Well, everything went according to plan if you are a Skyee supporter. What a terrific way to win it. Main event, the very first main event of ESPF in ESPF's history, and he's able to win it in a 4-0 victory after a very convincing media tour as well. Great stuff coming from him. Congratulations to Skyee. Whoopi put on a great fight. One could argue that Whoopi is not a good player, not a good sniper player because of that result. But trust me, if you go up against Skyee, it is very, very likely you won't be able to get a single kill. So I get it. He makes it look easy against Whoopi, but trust me, Whoopi is a fantastic player indeed.
He's well played. We'll be on the comment section, A1, because of execute, as he would say. Wait.
Yeah,
Oh.
we should add a rule that if you execute, you actually win it. Should be doing that. Should be doing that.
Yeah, we should. Probably. You're all good, Whoopi. You're all good, bro.
Yeah, GG's.
You got this.
GG's. Well, what a card. What a card, Warden. We did have an incredible fight card tonight. There were 6 fights. Every one of them personal, competitive, and fairly unpredictable as well. It wasn't just gameplay. This was storytelling, one could say. This was esports reimagined, and we've seen some incredible performances tonight, peaking with that very main event. Once again, congratulations to Skyee for winning the main event and for taking home the first W of an ESPF fight card.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty wild and pretty quick one here for the side of Skyee, and the question persists. who's gonna be up next to be ready to take on a challenge up in Skyee in a field like this in ESPF. It's definitely tough. It's really tough. We're looking at a pretty top contender here all across in the future of the run here for the set of ESPF. Huge shout out to Whoopi for risking it all down here at this main event alongside with Skyee as well, with all dignity and pride set aside. These fighters really showed what they had to offer.
Indeed, they played at their full potential, and to be fair, again, the results paint a different picture. Skyee comes out on top in a very convincing way, but that does not take anything away from Whoopi. We know what kind of player he is. We know 1v1s are not really his thing, so ESPF is always going to be a bit more difficult. And the 5v5s, goddamn scene, he's an incredible sniper player, and surely he will be showing that in upcoming tournaments as well.
Definitely,
all
man.
we can say is congratulations to Skyee. Yet again, he said what he said, and he lived up to it.
Definitely, bro. And overall, huge shout out as well to the staff at the back end, for making this whole thing possible. To obviously the one and only, the founder and the owner of ESPF, Sir Staxx, aka Kyle Sanford, for making this whole thing run down, and you guys for watching the better show. And obviously much more, and to Katarina, to Shree, to everyone in the back end, to JP, y'all name it, y'all know who exactly you guys are. And more so over, shout out as well to Cisco for having a watch party as well to make this whole thing, just bringing more hype and more people on board for this one. But every storyline, bro, there is going to be an ending. And with that being said, congratulations to not only Skyee, but to every winner in the fight card tonight. From pre-fight promos to post-fight pride, you just witnessed the first true esports fight card in COD mobile history. This is so exciting and can't wait until the next show. Nobody's done it like this before. Combat sports format has officially entered mobile's esports, and this is just the beginning.
We said it before, this wasn't a tournament, this wasn't a league, this was a fight night, and tonight we saw who showed up and who secured the victory for themselves.
Well, to the fighters, to the fans, and everyone behind the scenes, thank you for being a part of something new. We're not here to follow trends, we're here to set one. ESPF is aiming for a bright future of fight cards here in the esports world, and we need you, the audience, to help us that could make that happen.
Don't forget, folks, a quick announcement about the giveaway posted on Facebook to the viewers that commented their predictions on the fight card announcement. We would like to announce they have all been collected. Those who have the correct prediction will be entering a raffle for ESPF. There's a total of $75 to be given away.
Nope.
Official Facebook page, Esports Prizefighters. Until next time, stay locked in, stay ready, and we'll see you at the next fight card.